What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. We are indeed live. It is Boxing Day. It is the festive tradition, which is football on Boxing Day. And today we've got Wolverhampton Wanderers, yes, lowly Wolves in the Premier League against lowly Manchester United in the Premier League as well. The 3 o'clock games have just kicked off about half an hour or so ago. We'll let you know what's going on that. We're about 2 hours away from kickoff at Molineux in the Midlands. And we've also got a lot to talk about. And I hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. Yeah, I hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. It was nice, wasn't it, not to have to think about Manchester United for 5 seconds yesterday. It was nice not to have to worry too much until you thought about actually, we've got to play tomorrow. I don't know about you. Did you have a lot of those conversations yesterday where people went, because they know you're a United fan. Did you have a lot of those conversations where people go, hey, what's going on with Man United then? And you go, look, I don't really want to talk about it sort of that much. They'll go, oof, Man United 13th. It's not great, is it? And you go, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to enjoy sort of my Christmas dinner here. You know, you're going like that. They're going, yeah, but new head coach, new manager, some of these players, right? And you go, I really want to just kind of enjoy my food, really. You know, it's kind of one of those. But, you know, that's gone. And now we do have to talk about Manchester United. We do have to talk about the team today. As of right now, as always, I will have my head firmly in Xavi Iniesta settings on a swivel. Like that. I've been doing my exercises. So if we see anything on social media, if we hear anything on social media, we will bring it to you straight away. Last couple of games, there hasn't been a lot, has there? There hasn't been a lot. Well, there's been none. There's been no leaks or anything like that. So I would expect to kind of have the same today. We'll probably find out together in real time what the team news is. Of course, if we do hear anything before that, we shall let you know. Before we get into anything, though, before I give you a timeline, a breakdown, we'll talk about what's already happened today in terms of football. As always, the stream is, you can see on the right-hand side of the screen here and beneath me here, there, by Fail Forward. Yes, I'm repping Fail Forward as per usual. KG, that comedian, will be joining me later on. He should hopefully... He's meant to be repping Fail Forward, whether it's a hat, whether it's a T-shirt, whether it's a hoodie, whether it's a jacket, whether it's a tracksuit, whether it's just socks. They cover it all. And all you have to do is go to their website, scan the QR code, links in the video description below. It's pinned in the chat too. There's so many options. And you can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. It's as easy and as simple as that. And also, as you can see in the right-hand side of the screen, right there, if we win, and again, this is a big if, isn't it? It's a really big if. But if we win, you can win too, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. You can win a Manchester United shirt, whether it's a home shirt, an away shirt, a third kit, which we'll be playing in today. We'll be playing in the third kit at Molineux today. And that's all you have to do is get involved in the man of the match. We will save it for we will save it until the end, because you know, it's been pretty spotty whether or not we can actually give away the shirts recently, because we haven't been winning a ton of games. So, you know, but if you want to find out more about Optimum, you can get Optimized. The link's in the video description below. KG's been optimized. I've loosely, not officially, been optimized, and you can use the subscription, save up to 70% off your Optimum subscription if you use the link in the video description below, and also use the code UV. I can see people already in the chat, filing in the chat, as Red Baron says right there, stay humble, Owen. Well, you know, I think I've seen a lot of people say, hey, you know, Man United aren't in a good position at the moment. Man United aren't exactly winning games all the time. Man United are in 13th. We spent our Christmas in the bottom half, didn't we? And, you know, they said, I don't know if you're necessarily in the position to be taking the mick out of Manchester City, to be mocking Manchester City. And they say, are you really going to do that? And of course, the answer is yes, because one win in 13. It's actually hilarious. I mean, you thought we're bad. We're bad. I would go to say, 5 minutes into the show, Christmas is gone now. We're shit is the actual word. We're really bad. But we're not Manchester City at the moment. Bloody hell. I mean, they can't win a game. they can't win a game. They play the most boring of boring football. They're even getting penalties. Stonewaller, to be fair, missing them. And Everton should have won at the end of the game. They had a 4-on-2. And if it wasn't sort of, Sean Dyche, we don't really know how to score that many goals, they probably would have beaten Man City as well. But, I say that about Sean Dyche there to give him his credit. I mean, he's gone and got points away to Arsenal and Manchester City. So can't mock him too much. Really can't. So City, yeah, total mess. Total mess. Team news, by the way, will be out in about 40 minutes' time. Once more, if we do have any leaks or anything like that, which have just literally stopped completely. If we do get any of the leaks or what have you, we shall let you know. But yes, team news official will be coming out in about 40 minutes' time. Around then, I will be joined by one KG, that comedian, who is going to join us for the match view today. With the combinations back together, so you don't have to worry about the solo-in. That's what it's been known as, the solo-in judge or the KG out of the country judge. As far as I'm aware, I mean, this is United view, anything's possible, but as far as I'm aware, KG and myself are going to be doing the match view together today. I'm not going to be doing the match view alone, and as far as I'm aware, KG's in the country today. So that's positive. I mean, forget the team news, forget who's playing or anything like that. Forget the lineup, the formation, the shape. The fact that KG's in the country and I'm not doing this by myself, we've got a chance. We've got a better chance than we've had in the last couple of games, just by that alone. Just by that alone. So I think that's a positive. But he'll be joining me, as I said, in about sort of 40 minutes time or so. Nathaniel has been a member for 8 months. Says, good morning, Jarl. Good morning to Nathaniel. And also, again, hope everyone did have a Merry Christmas. Hope everyone did have a happy holidays for those that celebrate. I'm still in the throes of probably my food coma from yesterday. Very tired. You know what I mean? Very, very tired. Boxing Day usually is filled with naps, isn't it? It's usually filled with a lot of naps, a lot of sleeping things off, a lot of leftover chocolate, and a lot of leftover Christmas dinner. You kind of have your sort of seconds. That's where I've been at today. But we get through it. And there's a lot of football on as of right now in terms of the scores. Chelsea are 1-0 up against Fulham. Cole Palmer, who else scored? Newcastle are 1-0 up against Aston Villa. Anthony Gordon scored an early goal. Nottingham Forest. Anthony, Flex's son, scored against Spurs. So they're 1-0 up. So Forest could end the day. They could end up, I think, in third place, were they saying? So they're 1-0 up. And then it's goalless in the game between Southampton and West Ham and Bournemouth and Crystal Palace too. But if there are any changes or anything like that, of course, we shall let you know and update you in terms of the scores. Now, a couple of interesting things I did want to talk about actually before the match and before we focus more on the game and KG joins us and what have you. There's some interesting stories today, largely centering around transfers. There's a lot of transfer talk, of course. We're 5 days or so from the transfer window opening. There's the winter window, and there's a lot of speculation about how involved Manchester United are going to be. Is there money? Isn't there money? I think the general consensus is there's not money for Manchester United to spend. There is not a war chest or the war kitty, as KG would call it, for Ruben Amorim to spend in January and to fix the many issues that we have. But we could sell some players. Some players could leave. And because of that, Manchester United might be a little bit active for maybe a couple of positions. So getting into these transfers, this is quite interesting here. So let's begin with a piece from The Athletic. It's their transfer deal sheet. And I think we're probably going to be talking about this quite a lot over the next few days and weeks, really. Now, there's been a lot of talk, hasn't there, about a left wing back. Are United going to be going for a left wing back? Are we going to be securing a left wing back in January? That seems to be a priority position for United. I mean, since the summer, I've been saying that we needed a left back. That's now kind of evolved, hasn't it, into a left wing back. And recently we've been linked with Alphonso Davies. Not necessarily for January, but for next summer. And then quite interestingly, The Athletic have sort of come out and said United's need for wing-backs and Alphonso Davies's expiring contract has led to the Bayern Munich left-back being linked with Old Trafford in recent months. But even if joining as a free agent in the summer, his level of salary would likely be an obstacle. The 24-year-old is not considered a priority target at present. So that one's already kind of dead in the water. And frankly, I think the type of target that Manchester United are looking for is going to have to drastically change. I mean, the chances are, look, there's still a second half of the season to go. Anything's possible. I get that. But the chances are very slim that we're going to be in the Champions League next season, isn't it? That's very slim. Not slim to none, but very slim. Certainly you wouldn't think qualifying in terms of the Premier League, maybe Europa League, but on top of that, I think the fact that there is still an element of confidence that we can do anything in Europa League is kind of a bit of a stretch because, again, we're dreadful. People like Alphonso Davies, realistically, then why is he going to come? You've got sides out of the Champions League 2 seasons in a row. It's not like it was just a bad season. It's a couple of bad seasons now. Big wages. We know that Real Madrid are interested too. It's unlikely, isn't it? It's just really, really unlikely. And they're going to have to be smarter when it comes to those kind of signings. And also, there is a bit of urgency when it comes to the wing-back situation too. So this one, I'm not surprised when they go, well, very, very unlikely. So Alphonso Davies doesn't look like that's going to happen. Now, this one definitely does have certainly more legs, doesn't it? You've got Alvaro Fernandez. It's an embarrassing one to an extent, isn't it? I mean, you put the buyback clause in there for a reason. But it is a possible one. There's no doubt about that. Now, The Athletic write, United inserted a buyback option when selling left-back Alvaro Fernandez to Benfica in a €9 million deal at the end of last season. And the 21-year-old has quickly established himself as a regular at Benfica, starting all 6 of their Champions League outings this season. Returning so quickly to a talent who failed to make a senior appearance during his time at Old Trafford would be something of a climb down. However, particularly as he would cost more as the fee they received during the summer. Now, a lot of people I've seen talking about this one going, go get him. Look, it certainly would be an option. As far as someone mentions it in the chat there, Graham mentions it in the chat saying, can the buybacks refuse to come back? I think the answer is yes when it comes to that. As far as I'm aware, a player can turn it down. They don't have to sign a contract, do they? It's like if someone pays the release clause, I would think, right? It's as far as I'm aware, maybe I'm wrong with this, but a buyback clause is essentially a release clause just for a specific club. So you can put it in there and say, right, we're buying back for, I don't know what it is. If it's 16 million, I think something around that, 16 million pounds. The player can ultimately refuse and go, well, no, I don't want to go back. Then what are you going to do? So it's certainly an option. There's no doubt about that. And that's why you put those kind of clauses in there, is to have that kind of flexibility if they do come good. And certainly it would be a cheaper option than, if another club wanted to buy Alvaro Fernandez from Benfica, it would cost them more. That's why they do those kind of things. So it might be something, but once more, again, it depends how much money Manchester United really do have. It depends how much money Manchester United really do have available. And we're going to get to this in a bit, but all of the business we could hypothetically do in January is completely centered around if we can sell people. Now, we desperately, I think, do need a left wing back because we just don't have that width on the left-hand side. I mean, as far as who starts today at the left wing back, I don't think it'll be Malacia because he started against Bournemouth at the weekend. So I think you'll be looking at either Dalot or Mazraoui. Probably Dalot once more on the left there. So we desperately need it, and it does feel like if we were going to do any business, I just don't see or subscribe to the idea that we would go and get, I know this chat about Victor Osimhen and all that, and I only see that being tied to sort of Marcus Rashford. I just don't know if I can see it. I just don't. I think if we were going to do something, it might be a left wing back, and even that, I think it might be a loan. So I don't know. I think there's going to have to be a lot of moving parts for that one, because we are very, very close to a PSR perspective, and it depends really, how United, I guess, view the season to an extent, isn't it, too? There might just be At what point? It's like a boxing fight, isn't it? At what point do you call it? At what point do you go, nah, this is over? At what point do you kind of just focus everything for the summer, and just kind of go, all right, we're not going to spend too much in January because we want to go, hard in the summer. But the problem is that because we, because we haven't been in the Champions League, that would be for 2 seasons, and we are close to PSR, like we really need the money and we really need to finish as high up the table as we possibly can. So it's just a mess, isn't it? Manchester United's just overall strategy in terms of recruitment and finances, and it's just complete chaos, isn't it? Really. But Alvaro Fernandez could potentially be an option. Now, as I mentioned, when it comes to all of this kind of stuff, the January possible incomings, they're all hinging on outgoings. And the biggest outgoing, of course, could be Marcus Rashford. As The Athletic writes, outgoings are likely necessary before incomings, with the most intense speculation surrounding Marcus Rashford. The 27-year-old's future appears to lie away from Old Trafford after his admission that he is considering a new challenge and wants to take the next steps in his career. They continue on by saying United have been open to offers for Rashford since earlier this year, as previously reported by The Athletic, but are not rushing into the January sale. And his status as one of United's highest paid players with 3.5 years left on his contract makes any departure complicated. Paris Saint-Germain have often been touted as a potential destination for Rashford, but are not thought to be interested at this time, nor is there much appetite around Europe's 5 major leagues at present. Rashford's salary of more than £325,000 a week would not be a barrier for Saudi Pro League clubs, but sources in the Gulf state have played down links for the time being. As David Ornstein has reported, a loan might be more sensible for him. So that's when you get into that with the Rashford stuff. That I don't know. I mean, I think if Rashford goes in January, I think it would be a loan. I think it would be a loan for him. I just can't see a permanent deal happen because I don't know who would pick that up right now. And I know there's this thing about, moving to, he might move to Europe, but no one can afford it. That's why if he was to move it, it would just have to be a loan. I can't see any other option, to be honest with you. So maybe you free up something. That's why I'm sort of saying, well, they might be able to get a left wing back maybe on loan with that kind of money that's left over if they're not paying totally his whole salary. But it's very difficult, isn't it? Very, very difficult. As Skiliano says in the chat, loan with an obligation to buy, perhaps. It's rough. It's very, very difficult. As far as other possible outgoings, Napoli are keeping tabs on Harry Maguire's situation as he enters the final 6 months of his Old Trafford contract, although United have the option to extend. The 31-year-old will be able to sign a pre-contract agreement with clubs abroad from January 1st, which could cause complications for United's ability to trigger the 1-year option. While talks over new deals continue with Maguire, Ahmad, Christian Eriksen and Victor Lindelof, they're both entering the final 6 months of their contract without a 1-year renewal clause to trigger. Johnny Evans and Tom Heaton are also on expiring deals. And then also there's people like Anthony. There's a suggestion that Anthony has acquitted himself well in cameos under Amorim, but has played a bit part role. There was interest in the summer from Real Betis. His agent's also spoken out today. We'll talk about that in a bit. So again, when it comes to all of this, I think United will try. Again, the Rashford stuff, it's not going to go away anytime soon, certainly. I mean, I'm just seeing out of the corner of my eye here, the Manchester Evening News is reporting that Marcus Rashford is not expected to be involved with Manchester United again today. We shall see. Official team news will be coming out in about sort of 20 minutes time, something around that time, I think. So we'll see. I think it's about sort of 4:15. We'll be expecting that. So about 25 minutes. But from the Manchester Evening News right now, Marcus Rashford not expected to be involved in Manchester United's match against Wolves today, which once again says that from the United perspective, or I think from everyone's perspective, it's done, isn't it? It's done. He's not. I don't know why we keep saying it every time he's not involved now, but he's not going to. Clearly, and we'll wait and see until it gets confirmed by United. But it's done, isn't it? He's either, and again, when it comes to the finer details of it all, again, I don't really care all that much. I know there's this sort of back and forth within the fan base that's like, United wanted rid of him first, or he said this in the interview, so they want rid of him. What it really is, it's, again, I equate it to a relationship, and you talk to your friend and they go, oh, you still with so-and-so? No, we broke up. We broke up. Oh, yeah? Oh, you were together for ages. I thought you'd stay together forever. Yeah, well, so did I. I broke up with her, though. I broke up with her. Yeah, I broke it off. Yeah, I broke it off. And then you go talk to her. You go, oh, I heard you're not together with so-and-so anymore. I thought you'd been together for ages. I thought you'd stay together forever. Yeah, I know. I broke up with him, though. And you go, well, we're hearing different things from different parties, aren't we? And the reality is that what's the part that's actually true involved in all of that? They're not together anymore. That's the most important thing. They're not together. Both can say that they wanted out first. Both can say, no, it's because of this, it's because of that. The reality is they're not together anymore, and that's it. And that's what it feels like with Marcus Rashford and Manchester United right now. You can have interviews saying, I want a new challenge. You can have United putting stuff out there to say that, I want Rashford's up for sale, and he'd be up for sale for this price, and we've tried to, shop him around and nobody's interested. Cool. Both parties are trying to get ahead of each other and part ways. It's just a really difficult time of the year to do that. It's a really difficult time of the season to do that. We're heading into a window where it's not impossible to do, but it's very, very difficult. And that's why I'm still skeptical about just how that's going to play out. The only thing I can see potentially, as I mentioned before, is a loan with an obligation to buy, but I just don't know. I don't know where that would be. I know some people are sort of looking at, like, say, Arsenal and going, well, they've got like Bukayo Saka injured, and you go, well, Saka plays on the right. Rashford, he's already been proven he can't play on the right hand side. They're like, well, Martinelli's not as out of form at the moment, and you go, yeah, but so is Marcus Rashford. And frankly, anywhere else he goes, it's the other part of it too, which is complicated. Unless he went to Saudi, that's the only place I can think that he could go and he could either get similar to or improve the current contract he's on. Anywhere else he goes, I cannot think he would get what he's on right now, like I said, around £325,000 a week, or even close to that. What else would he get? What would he do? All of this talk about Napoli, it's the same with Harry Maguire. Oh, yeah, Napoli interested. We go, okay. Like, the highest paid player at Napoli is Romelu Lukaku. He's on £120,000 a week. For reference, Harry Maguire at Manchester United, as the fourth choice centre-back, is on £190,000 a week. Marcus Rashford, as I mentioned, is on £325,000 a week. So if he was going to go to Napoli, he would have to have his wages more than halved. Is he willing to do that? And if he's not willing to do that, do you then get into the situation, which we've had before, where players go, I signed a contract for X amount of time. If you want me to leave, you're going to have to pay off my contract, or you're going to have to find an agreement with the buying club that you come together and I get what's owed to me too. And that's what scuppered us in transfers previously as well. So, and the thing is, it's not to say that he wouldn't, I saw that Uncle says we're assuming Rashford won't drop his wages. Players have done it before, but players will drop wages. But again, if it would benefit them too, because why wouldn't they? If fair play to Marcus Rashford, if he went to Napoli and said, I'll go to Napoli and I'll be 100k a week, but just we've also then got to live in the real world, don't we? Who would do it? Who would do that? So it's a very, very difficult situation, a very difficult one. And, United somewhere would have to get involved in either pay parts of it off, get some kind of sort of working agreement together where they would make up the difference. It'd be almost a bit like when it's a loan deal too, even if it's a loan, deal, there would have probably United would be subsidizing the wages somewhat, a bit similar to when the thing I could see, and I think would be realistic, is a bit like when Jadon Sancho went to Borussia Dortmund last January, and there are United do get something, in the sense of And they get certain X amount if he plays certain amounts of games, X amounts if he wins this trophy, X amount if he gets this far in Europe, etc. But United is still paying a reasonable part of the wages because just no one will do them. No one will do them. Joseph says, "Yeah, why are we acting like players don't drop their wages? Players drop their wages, but they also get what they feel they should. I mean, look at say like Aaron Wan-Bissaka. I can see the West Ham game actually on the screen at the moment. Aaron Wan-Bissaka took a lesser wage, I believe, when he went to West Ham than he was on at Manchester United. But Manchester United still had to make up the difference and pay it off, because that's what they'll get. Like, again, players won't necessarily, depending on the club as well, players won't necessarily have an issue taking a pay cut as long as they can make up what they feel is owed to them a lot of the time, And again, situations are unique each time, but are we really sort of suggesting that, oh yeah, I'll go from 325 to 100 or 120 or something like that in Europe? Maybe, again, a bit different in the Premier League. And maybe that's why they might look towards the Premier League too. But, we have to be realistic about that. That's why when you hear the whole, I'll just rip up their contracts, well, that doesn't suit anyone, does it? That's not going to help any. That's certainly not going to help United. We'll just give you, I mean, if he's got like 325K a week for like 3.5 years, it's a lot of money just to be like, oh, there you go. We'll just give you that now. Right now we're free. From a PSR point of view, it just doesn't work like that. It just it doesn't help us at all. Unless you're like a Cristiano Ronaldo, whereby basically he wanted out so badly and he was going to go to Saudi anyway. He just goes, I'll walk away from it because I just genuinely don't need it. Then that's a little bit different, isn't it? You can have a mutual thing where people, they just go, right, we've just basically agreed to stop working with each other. Cool, no problem. But that's a very, very, very unique situation. And also, you're walking into exponentially more money that you've left on the table. In the case of Cristiano Ronaldo, isn't Ronaldo still like the highest paid footballer on earth? I'd be willing to just sort of forgo my contract when if it came to that. Go, well, I'll leave this on the table. So, because why? Because I'm going to become the highest paid player ever. Fair enough. I think I might leave that one too. So those circumstances are a smidge different from where we're at right now. So yes, so the breaking news once again for the Manchester Evening News, Stephen Railston is saying the same now. Marcus Rashford is not expected to be in the Manchester United squad again for the game against Wolves today. Of course, scored the season before at Molineux. People were kind of saying this, going, he does have a very good record against Wolves in the last couple of years, but the expectation is once more he's not going to be involved today. Official team news will be coming out in about 15 minutes or so. Of course, we get any more quotes from Ruben Amorim too. Naturally, as is always the case, the first question will be about who? Marcus Rashford. And it will be Marcus Rashford, not in the team today. Why is that the case, Ruben Amorim? And he'll most likely say selection, it's a selection thing. And it's just a case of getting to January now, because genuinely, I mean, it's wild, isn't it? I remember, which game was it? It might have been the Spurs one, when I remember when the team news came out that Rashford once again wasn't hadn't traveled to London, and we thought at the time it was going to be illness. And it came out once again, it was just selection. And we spoke to Flex on the phone, and he said at the time, Marcus Rashford, maybe it's a bit too soon to say he's played his last game for Manchester United. And at the time, you go, oh yeah, maybe that is a bit too soon, or maybe it feels like that's a bit too soon to say, that kind of stuff. But now, actually, when you do think about it, there's a real chance that is possible. I mean, there's a real chance. I won't play for United again in 2024. We've got one more game left after today. We've got Newcastle on the 30th at home. And if he's missed the last, was it now, 3 games? 3 games. Today will be the 4th. So 4th game in a row, he's been excluded from the squad just on selection reasons. Probably we're not going to play again for United, at least in 2024, maybe ever again, which is pretty wild stuff. Also, by the way, just a bit of a shout out. Welcome back to Chris Kamara. Yes, I've got the Amazon Prime coverage up here to the left of me. If you're in the UK, all of the games today are on Amazon Prime, and they've got literally every single game, and they've got their own version of Soccer Saturday. I think they've called it like all day coverage or something. And for all of the 3 p.m. games, they've got all of the, they've got, you can watch them individually, or you can watch all the goals go in. And they've got Chris Kamara back at the City ground for Nottingham Forest versus Tottenham Hotspur. Obviously, Chris Kamara has had his health issues, massive health issues the last few years with his speech and all that kind of stuff. And he's back doing the reporting today. And it's great to see him and Jeff Stelling back together as well. It's a proper throwback, isn't it? So big up to him and to overcome. Just goes to show, you get some big obstacles in life and you get some big challenges in life, but you can always work back and you can always overcome one, and you can always come back. And in that game, Anthony Elanga also scored for Forest too. So it's halftime in all of the 3 p.m. games. Earlier on today, City again didn't pick up points. Well, pick up 1 point, didn't pick up 3 points. One win in their last 13. Pep Guardiola, realistically, when it comes to Pep, when does the scrutiny really start kicking in? Because there's this kind of they're sort of like, oh, this is just a bit of a freak thing, isn't it? And you go, well, 13 games, it's not a freak anymore, is it? Really? That's not a blip. That's shit. I think there's these tables, isn't there? Like, where if the season started in October, they'd be bottom. They picked up, was it 4 points, 5 points or something? It's mad. It's really, really crazy. And obviously, because of how much he has done over the last few years and winning, however many Premier Leagues in the last few years, that's obviously you can. It's difficult to criticize that, but they are so far off it. And also, this is the other thing too. This isn't just because they've got Rodri missing. It's way bigger than just the one player. Oh yeah, they've just got a player missing. That's why they're so far off it. They're bad. They're really, really bad. We beat them. That's how bad they are. They're shocking. Absolutely shocking. Super Chat says, I know someone's brother's, uncle's, sister's, father's, mum's, grandma's, great-grandma's, niece's, nephew's friend who says we're getting Davis. Well, then you heard it there first from Red Baron, didn't you? You heard it there first from Red Baron. We've got close to nearly 1,000 people watching right now. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be also sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. How many likes are we currently at? We're currently at 255 likes. So let's see if we can get it to 500. Team news will be coming out in just less than 15 minutes' time. And we'll find out who is indeed in the starting 11 for Manchester United at Molineux. We'll also be joined soon by KG, that comedian. When was the last time I did a match for you, KG? It's been a few weeks, actually, thinking about it. I can't remember. Because there was the debacle that was the Arsenal game where he thought he was joining me. And did we have one after that? I forget. It's been a while. It's been a while, certainly. So KG, as I mentioned, will be joining me once the team news is out as well. So it'll be interesting to see what he says, how he's feeling. Because if you saw the preview, look, if you saw the preview, Flex was very, very down, very down. He said we're not winning. He said no, we're not winning. I can't remember what he said. I think he might have said 3-1 Wolves was his prediction, but he said we're not winning. He's not feeling confident at all. And he's actually under the weather today as well. He's actually ill. So the bar hung bug really actually did strike him. So get well soon, Flex. But is that how you guys are feeling too? I mean, I don't know if I'm at that point. I mean, I can't necessarily say that I'm like, oh, that's terrible, because if someone says they don't think Man United are going to win based off what we've seen recently, you can't really blame them all that much. I'm a bit like with United at this point where I don't really know what to expect. The fact that we're away from home, actually, I do think helps us, which is quite a strange thing to say for us recently, because in more recent years, our form away from home has been pretty horrible, hasn't it? But the way we now play, with the back 3/back 5, and the way we do sort of pass the ball sideways, we keep a lot of the ball. We do kind of take the sting away sometimes of games, and we do make it actually quite dull, quite boring. and we can slow the game quite down, which actually does benefit us a bit because the crowd just get quite tired and quite lethargic. So I think that could be a case for us today. I mean, look, Wolves got a new manager bounce. They played Rude's Leicester just before Christmas, beat them 3-0. Then they don't really keep clean sheets this season. They score goals, but they don't really keep clean sheets. So you don't know. I mean, you don't know what to expect really with United. I mean, United, just when you think, and this is I suppose this is typical Manchester United, just when you think we are starting to make maybe some progress, or maybe when you just think that we are starting to move forward a little bit, get a victory over Manchester City, and you go, right, and the nature of it, last gasp, you go, right, okay, cool. Well, maybe we're going in the right direction now. Maybe things are starting to click a little bit, and then, then you lose 2 games in a row, and even the Spurs game. This is the other part of it. Spurs aren't good. I mean, that really, I think, should have been a proper red flag, that Spurs game. And I don't think we considered it a red flag enough because it was the Carabao Cup, and because obviously it wasn't our strongest side, and because we had the buy and dear stuff, and maybe because we nearly came back in that game. It was like, oh, who cares? Carabao Cup, our focus is on the league and focus on the Europa League, which is fine, and it is still true. But I don't think we maybe gave it enough sort of thought as we should have, because if you watch Spurs, particularly recently, they are not good. They're really not good. They are all over the place, certainly defensively, as we saw in that game too. They gave us 2 goals, essentially, in that game. And we sort of went, Carabao Cup, it doesn't matter. And then by the time we played Bournemouth, even in that game, this is the frustrating thing too. It's not as if, we didn't have some chances, because we did have those chances, but 3-0. The goals we conceded from set piece, then Bozo Jean penalty. Oh, it's a great save that from the Fulham goalkeeper. Bozo Jean penalty, and then just collapse straight after it. We just don't have any fight. You know what I mean? We just don't have any fight, and it's just like, oh. So I'm not. I go back to the Carabao Cup one because Gary says it in the chat there. So, do you want 2 extra games against Liverpool? Well, you always want to win every game. I'm still not devastated we went out of the Carabao Cup by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm just, that element of kind of hopium that's sort of with Manchester United just isn't really there at the moment with this group of players. We know what they are. That's also why, and I hate when it gets like this, because you don't want to be a killjoy. So, for instance, today, if we win, obviously we'll be happy we won, but it's because we know these players. It's like you can't get too carried away, and you have to almost sort of stifle. It's a goal at Stamford Bridge. I think it might be ruled out. You kind of have to almost sort of stifle it a little bit, don't you? And this is what it was like towards the end of Ten Hag's era. And it's not to say it's the end of Ruben Amorim's era, right, by any stretch, but it's like when we do win a game, you have to sort of go, well, it's great we won, but we know these players, and we know we've got coming up, and always with this group of players, it's not necessarily the games you're worried about that get you. Obviously we're worried about Liverpool coming up in the new year, and we might be worried about Newcastle coming up next, but it's the games like Forest at home, Bournemouth at home, who are doing very well this season. But it's those kind of games which we don't really worry about as much. They're the ones that always get us. They're the one that always get us. So yeah, it's difficult, isn't it, with this Man United team? It's difficult with this squad, but like when we played City, when you do get the victory, you have to just enjoy them, because you don't know. I suppose you don't know when the next one's going to come. Really, you don't. But that's where we're at. I think the one thing, though, and I said this on the red carpet on Monday, and I really do believe this. And Ruben Amorim talks a lot about the storms coming and the formation, and I've seen already, which I suppose is disappointing, but it's not inevitable. The sort of doubters of the system, and already you get some that go, you need to go back to a back 4. He needs to go back to a back 4, or he needs to go back to 4-2-3-1, because he just needs to win games. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go back to a 4-2-3-1. Or he needs to quit this back 3 stuff. It's never going to work. It's not going to happen. And he should basically just give up and move to something else. And if he does that, honestly, that's the critical mistake that Erik ten Hag made, isn't it? And it's not necessarily to say that it wouldn't work in the short term. It probably would. If he switched to a 4-2-3-1 or did stuff that the players were more familiar with, would they maybe be more comfortable? Would we maybe get some better results? Possibly. Possibly that would happen. But it's a short-term win, and actually would be detrimental in the long term if United do that. Because what Ruben Amorim is trying to do now is he's trying to establish this system, trying to establish this formation, and he's sticking to his beliefs, which he should do, because if he just abandons them now, any progress that he has made, even if it's small, is gone. It evaporates. And Erik ten Hag did the same thing. Lost his first 2 games, went, right, I've got to change it. And by the end of his tenure, he was going, well, I'm not going to do Ajax. Can't do it because I haven't got the Ajax players. And many people pointed out, you have quite a few ex-Ajax players, and you're still saying you can't do it because, again, you spent so long building foundations and then trying to change it. You can't do it. He has to stick with the reason what he was brought in for. That's what he's got to do. He was, for better or for worse, Omar Barada, Ineos, all of those guys looked at Sporting Lisbon, looked at what Ruben Amorim was doing there, and they said, we want some of that. We want you to do that at Manchester United. If he comes in, and then he goes, after a couple 6 weeks, goes, I'm not going to do it anymore. Players can't do it. I'll come back to it, basically. Then people will already be raising eyebrows going, oh, he's given up already. Oh, I don't know about that. And you do have to go through that sort of short-term pain. And as we have seen with teams like Chelsea in the last couple of seasons, short-term pain can mean, you might have to have a season completely in the mud. That might be the case. And that's because a lot of these players, just again, are not good enough. But it could be worth it in the long run too. And this is the other part of it as well, which I do agree with, maybe this is complete spin, but it is almost a good thing that we're not getting these false dawns, because we've seen a lot of false dawns with this group of players before. And it does give you a bit of an artificial reading on some of these players. And it makes you see that, and it makes them believe, rather, that they're better than they are. It's a bit like, when Ollie came in, we won all those games. And it's like, all right, actually, some of these players are good. And you go, actually, they're not, though. So that's the other part of it, too. So, I think that, I think that, again, it is short-term pain, but I don't think he should compromise his beliefs. Mike says, just joined Owen, but were you not one of those people who demanded Erik ten Hag change to adapt to the players he had? Because they were his players, Mike. That's the difference with that one. That's the difference with that kind of thing, is that was a group. That was Erik ten Hag's squad. That was Erik ten Hag's squad, and it was Erik ten Hag's players that he wanted in. And that's why, again, that whole thing didn't wash with him, because he went, I can't play the Ajax style. I don't have the Ajax players. How many players in that team were players that he'd worked with at Ajax before? It was nuts. Like, it was nuts. So that just, again, that excuse didn't fly. And also, as he said, I can't do it. I don't have Ajax players. That's not what I was brought in for. Well, it was, though. Every manager's brought in, based on what they were doing previously, and to come in and be like, oh no, I can't do that. That was always something that people, I think that was a big point where people sort of lost faith in Erik ten Hag, was that point where he said, no, I can't, I'm not going to do that at United. Because rightfully so, people said, then what were you brought in for? It doesn't make any sense. And if Ruben Amorim said that as well, went, oh no, I can't do what I did at Sporting, I'll never be able to do it, then rightfully so, people would go, okay, then why are you here, basically? Why would you, what have you brought in for? So that's the difference in that one. We got 1,000 people watching. We're currently at 340 likes. Team news will be out in about 60 seconds, hopefully about 60 seconds. And we'll find out officially who's in the starting 11 for Manchester United today. Once more, no leaks this time, which is, getting better. I wonder if people are still hearing stuff, or if it's completely silent. I mean, obviously we're not seeing anything on social media. That's not to say, I suppose, that there aren't leaks that are still technically out there or anything like that. But I wonder if those that were posting them all online just have nothing, or I wonder if they got told, don't post anything. There's too much heat out there right now. Yeah, there's too many watching eyes. Can't do it. Things are going dry. I wonder how that's all happened. But for the last 3 games, certainly, it's been radio silence, complete radio silence when it comes to anything on team news. Anything like the only stuff we've got is when people just sort of spotting who's actually like arriving at the stadium. That's the only way they've kind of sort of found any of that out. They're like, oh, so and so hasn't arrived. Right. Team news is officially out. So we've got in goal Andre Onana. We have Harry Maguire. I think let's have a look. This is the other part of it where you have to figure all of this out. So we've got Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, and Licha Martinez. De Ligt is back on the bench. Of course, he's been ill. He's missed the last 2 matches with illness. So we've got Maguire, Yoro, Martinez. Midfield, we've got Kobbie Mainoo and Manuel Ugarte. We've got Mazraoui and Dalot as the wing-backs. We've got Ahmad and we've got Bruno Fernandes as the 10s. And we've got Rasmus Højlund up front. In terms of the bench, we can confirm once more, no Marcus Rashford as previously expected. So once again, Marcus Rashford left out of the Manchester United starting squad, for the 4th consecutive game, I think it is. So the bench is Bayern Dier, De Ligt, Johnny Evans, Casemiro. We've got Toby Collier on the bench, as well as Christian Eriksen, Anthony, Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. We'll be able to get that up on the screen for you very, very shortly. The Manchester United starting 11. So I don't know how many changes specifically that is from the last game. We'll get that up for you very shortly and then discuss that. As far as the team, I mean, it's close-ish to what I kind of predicted it would be, to be honest with you. I wasn't sure whether or not De Ligt would make it back or not. Glad that he's back in terms of being just available, because again, he has missed the last couple of games through illness. As far as the Rashford one, I mean, what more needs to be said? Again, there were the rumours before kickoff that he wasn't going to be included once more. And that is indeed the case. No Marcus Rashford for the 4th game. What was it? City, Spurs, Bournemouth, and now this one. Yeah, 4th consecutive games that there's been no Marcus Rashford named in the entire match day squad for Manchester United. So once more, I'm sure, again, Ruben Amorim will be asked the questions about that, as is always the case. Pre-match will be once more lots of questions about Marcus Rashford, asking about whether or not he's available, this, that, and the other. Right, let's put the Manchester United starting 11 up on the screen. Indeed, it is that. You can see it right there. It is Andre Onana in goal. It is Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, Licha Martinez, Mazraoui, and Diogo Dalot are the wing-backs. Most likely, you would think it's going to be Dalot on the left-hand side, Mazraoui on the right. We'll wait and see if there's any confirmation either way. Kobbie Mainoo and Manuel Ugarte, the 2 deeper midfielders. In front of them, there's Amad Diallo as well as Bruno Fernandes, which I'm much more glad plays in that advanced role because I don't like him in the middle of the pitch, as I mentioned multiple times. Rasmus Højlund is also the number 9. And then you can see the people on the bench. You can see Bayern Dier, De Ligt, who is back from illness, Johnny Evans, Casemiro, Toby Collier, Christian Eriksen, Anthony, Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. That is the Manchester United starting 11 today. How are we all feeling about that? I mean, again, I'm happy that Lenny Yoro is playing. I thought he did well against Spurs when he played. We didn't expect him to start against Bournemouth because, again, they're still managing minutes there, certainly. Harry Maguire, the thing is with Maguire is he played well in the Manchester derby, didn't he? He played well in the derby, but he was actually in that right centre-back spot. And when he's actually more central, once again, against we saw against, was it Bournemouth? He played in the central one. I just recently, all that talk about Maguire, I can't remember what show it was. It might have been one of these morning shows recently. And I know Flex was sort of going, well, I think United will just trigger the extension. And when they trigger the extension, they'll just trigger that and they'll give themselves another year and that'll be it. I was going, as much as Harry Maguire's played a bit better recently, we still have to remember, again, his salary, his wages, to have a backup. I know he starts today, but to have a backup, possibly 4th choice centre-back for £190,000 a week is mental. Basically, that's insane. Absolutely mad. Only at Manchester United would that be the case. Only at Manchester United would you ever have that. So I still think that I'd be ruthless. I'd still be like, no, just don't renew the contract. That's with a lot of these players, because of the contracts they're on. And I know you could say you could trigger it, and maybe you might get a bit of money from Maguire, but I don't think he'd want to leave. So I think if you're really actually intent on getting rid of Harry Maguire, I mean, you just got to let his contract run out, to be honest. I really do. So I don't think he's got still has much future at Manchester United. And I know that other centre-backs are going in the summer. I get that, Lindelof and Johnny Evans and all that. But yeah, I would just let his contract expire. Leacher, people are still giving the side eye towards Leacher, and rightfully so. He has struggled, no doubt about it. We just don't have, we just don't have any other option really at left centre back at this point. I think in the summer we'll definitely look towards that position to at least minimum to provide some competition. But as of right now, what else are you going to do? The wing backs in Dallo and Mazraoui, once more, we don't have. The wing backs, we don't have any other options, do we? I mean, I know there is. I suppose the thing that people are saying a little bit is, could you not put Ahmad back at right wing back and then maybe have somebody else in the 10 position, whether it is like a Garnacho, who's again really out of form, massively out of form at the moment. Could you do something like that? I guess maybe. But it feels like, because, it's funny how results change things, isn't it? Because I remember a few weeks ago when Ruben Amorim first started and we had a couple of positive results, it was, I tell you what, suddenly it feels like Ruben Amorim's got a lot of options. Suddenly it feels like he's got a lot of things he can, bring off the bench and what have you. And yes, we've had a couple of injuries since then. But now you look towards the bench and there are names on there, but you're like, actually, though, but these people come on and actually change the game all that much. I don't know. I don't know if they would. It's funny how the perception can change. Garsha says, Owen, do you lot like to watch their wages? Well, I think you've got to. I think, again, if you don't pay attention to those kind of things, then you're missing a huge amount of context, aren't you? Of course you are missing a huge amount of context. Why is Casemiro not playing at the moment? Let's be honest. Why is Casemiro not getting a sniff at the moment? The reason Casemiro is not getting a sniff at the moment is because he's older and he's the highest paid player on the team, and they're actively trying to get rid of him. They're trying to force him out. That's why, So if you just ignore the wages that they're on, you lose a huge amount of context as to their situation. Or also, you set yourself up to get pissed off when they don't leave. That's the other part of it, isn't it? And this, I have this discussion every time we go into transfer windows when we talk about wages, contracts, or transfer fees. Who cares? Just pay it. Who cares? Just give them the amount of money they want. Who cares? Just do it. And then a year or so later, or 2 years later, we go, you can't get rid of these players. I don't know why. Why can't we get rid of these players? Or, our recruitment's so bad. Well, now you know why. Because when you have that mentality of, let's just not pay attention to it, or let's just not look at it, then it will come back to bite you. And that's why Manchester United, I think we owe something like £900 million on unpaid transfer fees at the moment. So that mentality of who cares, or don't look at it, don't watch it. Well, I'm telling you now, a lot of the other Premier League clubs, they're looking at it, they're watching it. People like Chelsea, they've been watching it in terms of wages, in terms of contracts. You look at Liverpool, they're still in active negotiations for some of their best players in terms of their contracts, and like Salah or Virgil van Dijk, because their salaries are nowhere near Manchester United level money, nowhere near. They're top of the league. So I always will push back on that of, it doesn't matter, who cares? Well, the reality is when you say that, it's you don't care. You don't care. But just because you don't care doesn't mean other people don't. And it certainly doesn't mean that the clubs do or anything like that, because it's a massive factor. It's a huge, huge, huge factor. It's insane. It's insane the amount of money that people are on at Manchester United. Item Panda says Mano is not ready for an 8 role. He lost the ball 21 times against Bournemouth, 69% pass accuracy versus Spurs. That's bad for an 8. It goes under the radar because his name is not Bruno and aesthetics favors him. You know what it is with Cobby? You know, this was funny recently, talking about him. It's a difficult one. This is when it goes back to, doesn't it? This is when it goes back to about overhyping and then underhyping players. Kobbie Mainoo still, I think, is a fantastic player. I think he's a great player. I think he's quite out of form at the moment. I think he's out of form, but I also think that we have to not be in this position where we can't. It's like we can't have conversations because we're worried about how far they're going to go, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is, if you bring up at the moment, go, tell you what, Cobbie's not playing that well at the moment. It's like, why are you scapegoating one of our young players? It's like, well, it's not. It's just saying that at the moment he's not playing well. That's not necessarily to say that, he's never going to be good. Or that's not necessarily to mean that, he's washed, get rid of him, sell him, or he's this, that, and the other. It's just to say that actually at the moment, he's not playing that well. He's not playing that well. And once more, this goes back to something I've been saying a lot, actually, is I go back to, I look at the senior players. I look at the senior players and I say, well, if senior players, big players, were carrying their weight in the team, then you could have a situation where Kobbie Mainoo could come in and out of the side as a young player kind of should, and have this ability to be like, right, a bit out of form at the moment, maybe struggling a little bit with fitness. This person can come in, that's fine. The problem is that last season we put ourselves in a position where we just had to rely on him all the time. And now he's shifted into a bit of a different role and a different system. And he's been a bit exposed for it. You know, the fact of the matter is, who else could play instead of him today that we'd be happy with, or we wouldn't be talking about? You know, if Casemiro came in, you'd probably go, all right, he's trying to shore up the midfield, fair enough. But if Ericsson was in there at the moment, we'd be like, no legs. If Collier was playing today, we'd be like, inexperienced, know what's going on there. You know, it's difficult. And I think, for instance, then you have a situation, someone like Leo mentions it in the chat, like a Garnacho. At least he can come out the side. He comes out the side. You go, right, Amad Bruno, they should be playing ahead of him. You know, cool. But with younger players will always be inconsistent. They always will. Now, we should be allowed to have the conversation of they're not playing well. Why aren't they playing well? This, that, and the other, without screaming at each other. But that's where we're at. Things are in just pure extremes nowadays of they're either generational, the greatest player of all time, or they are shit. They should be sold. They will never succeed. And unfortunately, the reality is in the middle, and no one cares about the middle. or the middle isn't interesting enough. You know, that's the point of it. Item Panda says, no one is scapegoating him. If you're good enough, you're old enough, isn't just about game time. It's also about taking criticism. And Biggie Third says, fact is the transfer market care about wages. Yeah, well, look, that's always been my point. I've never understood the argument about, who cares about wages, or they're not important, or who cares about transfer fees, they're not important, because they are. I mean, it's not even a good argument, isn't it? You know, it's not a good argument. Of course they matter. That's why PSR exists. That's why people talk about it so much, is because they really, really do matter. And I can understand if people go like, for me, they're not interested in that, which is fine. But then I think if you have that kind of mindset, then you have to then realize that, you know, 2 years down the line or 3 years down the line, when you do complain about player X not leaving, well, you said a couple of years ago that you didn't care about wages, and that's the reason they're not leaving. You know, it's a big part of football nowadays. You know, and I know they can call it, that's other sports getting involved and the over complication or anything like that, but it's a big part. It's a big part of football. FFP, PSR, the transfer windows. We want Man United to go out to get these players or sell certain players, and you have to understand the reason why we can't in certain situations. Tyrell Malacia, of course, he's not in the Manchester United squad today. The suggestion is, according to Rich Fay from the Manchester Evening News and from others, is that Tyrell Malacia's absence from the squad today is not due to injury. So I don't know if that's, again, part of his recovery process. I don't know if that's because, again, selection or anything like that, maybe. We will see what Ruben Amorim does have to say about not only Trail Malacia, but I suppose Marcus Rashford and or others. We've got close to 1,400 people watching. We are about 40 likes away from 500 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to click the like button and also be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. How many subscribers are we currently at the moment? That is a good question. How many subscribers are we at? We're currently at 185,425. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe on that road to 200K. That's what it needs to be. Red Baron says, not your money, Owen. That's it. Not my money. So don't complain about it. Don't complain about it. No, it's not your money. So yeah, it's don't complain. Don't complain. Not your money. But I'm sure we'll have that again in January. And then also we'll have the same complaints in January of, why can't we buy anyone? why can't we buy anyone? Why can't we sell anyone? So if you are just joining us, that team on the screen indeed is the confirmed Manchester United starting 11 today, which is Andre Onana in goal, Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, and Licha Martinez as the back three. Once again, Maguire in the center of the back three, Yoro on the right, Martinez on the left. I tell you what, though, Lenny Yoro, he obviously missed a huge part of the season with his foot injury. We're starting to integrate more and more. I don't know if he'll play the whole game today. He might come off at a certain point, possibly. We'll wait and see. But I thought he did well. I thought he did well against Spurs. There was a point where he was basically at a foot race with Son, and he showed good recovery pace there. And I think he is going to develop into a really good player. We're just, again, still managing his minutes. So glad he's starting today. In terms of, the Bozo gene, well, we know that Leach has got it in him at the moment. We know that Maguire, it was interesting, actually, for all of the talk about Maguire playing well against City. I thought he really struggled against Bournemouth, really, really struggled. And there was periods of the game where he just looked like, again, the old Maguire, which, again, is why I say doesn't fool me. The wing backs, in terms of the width, I do think there is a real thing with, if once we do have wing backs in with Mazraoui, is he going to be? I prefer Mazraoui as a right centre back or a left centre back as opposed to a wing back. I mean, you can do it. I mean, he can play anywhere, and he has been a really good signing. He kind of struggled a little bit against Bournemouth too. Obviously, gave away the penalty. You look towards size of the pitch. If you look at sort of how that team is constructed too, you would go, well, right hand side of the pitch is the best side of the pitch, really, isn't it? You got like Yoro, Mazraoui, Ahmad. Something can happen down that side. Then you look towards the other side. You go, oh, Martinez and Dallo. I don't know. But the left side, and then with Bruno. Thing is, Bruno's in that sort of left 10, could be in the right 10, and he'll just sort of drift around all over the place too. Obviously, glad that Ugate's starting. I think Ugate's last couple of games actually done really well, and when he came off against Bournemouth, we looked considerably worse, didn't we? We definitely looked considerably worse because we lose that bite in midfield. We lose that ability to win those one-on-one duels. We lose that ability to, again, to really sort of fight with the opposition team. And I know there was quite a lot, I say quite a lot of confusion, but there was certainly raised eyebrows. Another was from me when Ugarte came off in the last game. I sort of went, oh, that's a surprising one. That's an interesting one. And I know he was on a yellow card at the time, and that might have been part of it, and also managing minutes. But we just suddenly, after he came off, it looked like we were just getting run through every single time in the middle of the pitch. So with Ugarte playing today, obviously we'll need that. And again, when it comes to Cobby, look, he's looked really out of sorts. He's looked really rusty, not looked as mobile. I know there's been people saying, oh, maybe he should play higher up and he should play in the 10 positions. I don't know if he has the mobility for that. I'm not sure. But I think, once again, it's about asking players to adapt to the new system and the new role, isn't it? I think that's part of it too. And Cobby might be being asked to do different things than he was under Erik ten Hag, but so are a lot of players. And a lot of these players, I think we did give them maybe too much of the benefit of the doubt when Ruben Amorim first came in, and we said, "Oh yeah, they can adapt. You know, these players, they're international players. They can adapt. And yeah, I think that a lot of them can't. A lot of them just can't. A lot of them just ain't good enough. That's what it is. So that's where we find ourselves where we're at. International says, longing for a cast pivot and main left 10. Thoughts? I don't know. Well, like I just said, I don't know if Cobby's, if he could play in the 10 that much, or with how Ruben Amorim wants him to play in the 10. Also, as well, because before when Ruben was playing Bruno in the sort of 8 position, I just again don't like it. I don't like him playing there. It gives the ball away in silly areas, which he'll do in the 10 anyway. But I just think keep Bruno high up the pitch as you possibly can, and he can affect things, make things happen. He still will do Bruno stuff, which is he will do. I don't think he will. It probably still will be on corners today, which is a complete shit show because he is awful at corners. He cannot beat the first man. We will have to watch that again today, apart from when Amma takes him on the other side. But he will do Bruno things, which is, give the ball away, do this, that, and the other. But he will create, and that's what we need. We need creativity. Right. I can see he is arriving. He is upon us. So hopefully we will bring in Mr. KG, that comedian.
Hello there.
You have arrived. Merry Christmas, Mr. The
Merry
Comedian.
Christmas, man. How are you, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
It's been great. It's been wonderful. Totally just, remove myself from everything in this family time. It was beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Phenomenal Christmas.
Yeah.
How about you, bro? Oh, man. I've got some stuff, actually. I've got a Nas Illmatic vinyl from the Missus Collector's Edition. Wow. No, man.
Do you have a record player? Do you actually play them, or are you just going
to? Oh, I didn't. And then she got me one as well.
Oh, really?
So,
nice.
Yeah. But I don't even think it's one of those ones you kind of keep sealed. I need to meet Nas and get him to sign it. That's what I need to do. That's what I need. That's the mission that I'm taking upon myself. But yeah, can't complain. How about you? Was it a good Christmas?
It was a good Christmas, low key. I was. It was fun. Spend time with family. Had some nice food.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good.
Well, we come back into the thing that we know that hurts us week in, week out.
Which is Manchester United.
Yeah.
That is the team.
No, what do you call it? He's still not there. Rashford's still not there.
Marcus Rashford not in the squad for the 4th consecutive game. KG, thoughts?
It's over. It's over. Is Flex coming? Is Flex going to be here?
No, well, Flex was going to come, but Flex is actually he's actually very ill today. He's ill.
No.
He's got There's it's the proper illness bug in the Flex household. So I think I think we're going to be getting maybe a fan view, maybe. But he sent me a voice note in this morning. Yeah, not good. He was not in there. Not good. He had a proper, when they said because it started off, he sent me a voice note being like proper croaky voice. It was like, I'll make the match for you later on. I was like, I don't think you should.
Doesn't sound good, mate.
No, not when you got to talk for a long time.
All right, again, Flex has got that kind of Mason Mount injury record, but back to it then. back to this. Let's talk about Rashford because I kind of just glossed over that. This is serious, man. It's another 4th. Like this is real 4th game, and it's the big player. He said he's going to talk to him, but he said it's my decision. The last presser that we saw. This is now on me. Rashi wants to play, but I'm not letting him be a part of it. And that's a major deal. It's not even something small. Like this is really like it's the end of Marcus Rashford's career at Manchester United as we know it.
Do you think he'll go in Jan?
You don't do this to a player that you're not selling. This is
so you're a believer that it's already sorted then, basically. It's already...
You can't even get into the starting lineup ahead of Anthony. Like, I look at that and I'm like, oh, who's in there? That's a bit like when you say bloody hell, like how far have like the fact of Collier's in there ahead of him. Ericsson. That's mental. That is starting to show you something, you know. So yeah. What can you say?
Already got a phone call. Already got a phone
Yep.
call.
Family members are calling, you know. Like I should answer it, to be honest.
Oh, KG, well, we've also got a goal at Stamford Bridge. It is Chelsea 1, Fulham 1. Fulham have just equalised in the last couple of seconds.
I'm not happy about that.
Why are you not happy?
I'm back in Chelsea.
Back in Chelsea. To win the league. You want them to win the league?
Absolutely. Them or Liverpool. If I had to choose out of the two, or Arsenal, it's Chelsea. So I'm gutted about that, to be honest. But it is what it is.
You got that Sir Jim energy. That's what you've got. You got that Sir Jim energy. Support two teams.
Nah, not two teams. But I'm really backing. I'm backing them not to do it. But again, they want to let you down. It is what it is.
International with a super chat says Bruno reverts box to box and negatively impacts others. That was discussing before. You know what? It's funny, isn't it? I did the preview, KG, with Flex, and he was very negative, very, very negative. He said we're not winning, bar humbug, we're not winning, and basically just says he's got no faith in this team, no real positive energy. We know what the players are. Are you in a similar space? Are you still in that thing of, well, look, you know, you never know what can happen. It's Boxing Day. We've got a good record on Boxing Day. Recently, we've got a good record against Wolves as well. Or have you run out of hopium too? You're usually the last one.
Well, you saw my last match view that I did, or the last show that we had, and it was negative. You know, it was very negative. Very. I think I was at an all-time high. And I'm just going to protect myself and say 40 points, mate. That's what I'm looking for. You know, just look after ourselves, stay in this, look after ourselves in this competition in the Premier League and see what we can do in the Europa. But I just don't trust us at all. You know, we're a weird team. You know, there's players in there that I like in terms of Euro, Maguire. I like that back three. Yeah, then there's Mazraoui, Delo in there. You know what? There's some good stuff in here, but then what players are going to turn up? You know, that's the major question today. Are we going to get a team that is going to go there and do something? Are we going to be better on set pieces? When it goes to a set piece, is Bruno going to be standing over it, or is Ahmad going to be standing over it?
Oh, wow. Honestly, those corners, KG, I mean, I was losing my mind. I mean, to be honest, I am glad you're back now because, you know, there was a lot of, there's been a lot of talk. There's been a lot of talk about Judge. Yeah, Judge. And we're both tied in to it. You know what I mean? We're both tied in.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's the judge of KG can't leave the country because if he leaves the country, we lose. There's also the judge of Owen can't do a match for you solo. It's called the solo in judge. Yeah, because
I can't go to a game though. So I can't be in the country. Wait, I got to stay in the country, but I can't go to a game. What level is this of like, it's a disgrace, you know, like you can't, I was hoping was going to break the curse. I was in the comments.
I saw you in the chat. KG had the sweetest, like, rah comment. He also went, hi guys. It was like, hi guys, we're going to break the curse today. It's going to be really good. You know, don't worry. We're going to win. And then 3-0.
3-0 ball. 3-0 to the Cherries. Do you know how mad it is to lose 3-0 at home to the Cherries, bro?
2 years in a row.
It's just disgrace. I just think we basically today, like, we have bigger, like, you know, you talk about bigger fish to fry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and it's mad because I don't even know if we've got fish. I don't even know if we're making fish on. I just know that because bigger fish to fry insinuates you're like, you know, fighting for the league or something. We're not even, you know, we're nowhere near that. Like, we just suck. Is the best. Like, we're mid-table. Like, my nephew hits me with mid-table United. And what can I say? Like, it's crazy. What's the response?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I have a similar thing with my nephew. My nephew, you know, he's over 10 now, right? Yeah. And he's never seen Man United win a Premier League in his lifetime, right? He was born in 2012, right? So if I say to him, Man United, when I was growing up, every single season, mate, we used to win the league, or we'd win something big.
Thinks
Like,
it's a rumor.
yeah, just doesn't believe. Just doesn't.
It's a rumor, bro. You're lying.
Yeah, you
What
don't
do you
believe.
mean that team?
And thing is, I've seen it. I've experienced it too, in the sense of when I was growing up. My dad used to say all the time, "You go, Liverpool used to be good," and I go, "What are we talking about, old man? They don't win. They don't win anything. Liverpool rubbish." And now it's the same. It's the same. It's the same situation, and it's so depressing. It is.
Honestly, I'm not like. Look, we're gonna. I'm not expecting a lot today. I'm not expecting.
Are you expecting a win, though? That was the original question. Are you expecting a win?
No, I'm not going to say that. I'm just. I go into every game hopeful. This team has broken my heart, and I think there's no point doing that. You can't do that to yourself anymore. You have to be wise. You have to be intelligent, and you got to tell yourself, look, this team will let you down. This team are going to do things to frustrate you. So you go into the game hopeful, but we're probably going to concede a corner. I would love us to score some goals today. I'd love us to, but ain't this our bogey side? Don't we really struggle in Wolves away from home?
Well, we won the last couple of times. Obviously, Cobby last season, late goal, is the one where when we played Wolves last season, it was when all the players were back. This is Eric's team. They're going to be fully fit. And we went like 3-0 up or something ridiculous. And it got back to 3-3. They scored in the last minute. Then Cobby goes up the other end and scores 4-3. It was an amazing game. Season before that, it was Rashford got dropped because he was late to a team meeting, but Rashford was on fire. He got
scores that
brought on at halftime, scores the goal.
Yeah.
So our recent form has been okay last couple of seasons. Thing is, if we were playing Wolves,
go from Cobby though for us to that
was last season. That was last season. Yeah, that was last season. We had that. But Wolves, look, they've just got a new manager bounce. KG. If this was a couple of weeks ago, it'd be Gary O'Neill, bottom of the league. They're not going to do anything. Last game they played, they beat Leicester 3-0. So the new manager bounce is real. It's fierce. And that's something we've got to contend with as well. I've got a couple of super chats here. Tabrez says he's at Anfield. He says, let the judge begin. Wow. It's Leicester. The judge is going to have to be really strong. Red Baron says, KG, where is your Chelsea kit? Said Sir Jim Energy. Hussein says, Robinson at Fulham is the left back we need. What a player. Bombs up and down the field and is a quality crosser. And K-Flow says, Owen, did you see the comments on the preview vid? I think I'm getting some feedback there. The comments that you're referring to, K-Flow, is the one on the Flex's view that he did on Christmas Eve. Flex did a Flex's Christmas list on Christmas Eve, and I'm not sure what the settings were on his sort of camera. I think he must have done it through OBS, and he might have done it on his virtual cam. I'm not sure what the settings were because a lot of people said he was wearing lipstick.
Fleck and Stacey, they're saying.
No, if you go to that video, KG, the majority of the comments are all saying Flex is wearing lipstick. But there's more about the lipstick than actually the content in the
actual show.
Video.
No, that's horrible work. I need to see it because I've not seen that. So, now I want to see. Nobody's sick in it. You can't kind of make fun of the sick, can you? Flex Christmas.
No, well, it wasn't. I don't know. He was sick at the time. It was just.
It's fine.
Yeah, it was. And the settings do look a bit sort of lipstickish.
What's wrong with that guy?
Like when you see it, you'll go, I can see what they're saying.
Cool. All I want for. Oh, is this in All I Want for Christmas? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
A little cheeky ad. I'm not going to skip it, so we make the money.
Yeah,
no, I'm playing. No, I skipped it. Sorry, mate.
Wow.
Look at his hat as well. That's the green hat as well. No, he's had a mare. Didn't he look it?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's wearing the same hat as me, mate. Oh my God. Mate,
it's not great.
You know how mad it is. He's wearing the same hat is me, bro. Like this green one right now. What did he do? He's using mad filters.
Yeah, it's not.
We got to build up
not
his
ideal.
confidence. We got to build up
Yeah.
his confidence. Anyone that uses that many filters is definitely getting through something.
Yeah. The 3:00 game scores at the moment is they're just about to finish. Actually, it's Chelsea 1, Fulham 1, Newcastle 2, Aston Villa 0. Forest is still 1-0 up against Spurs.
Wow.
So yeah. So Forest, I think Forest, they said, could go up into third today.
Forest, what? Say that again.
Forest could go up into third. I think it is.
What?
Unless I'm
What
mistaken.
is going on?
Yeah, let's have a look at the table. Yeah, they're up into third. Unbelievable. And West Ham are beating Southampton 1-0, and it's 0-0 between Bournemouth and Palace. Isaac with the super chat says, please speak about Højlund. 2 Premier League goals in almost Jan. I'm not sure what that part is, but KG, where are you at with Højlund and Xerxes in general?
No, I'm just going to focus on Højlund.
Okay.
Yeah, just going to focus on Højlund. Okay. He hasn't been good enough. He hasn't in the Premier League. He hasn't been good enough. You know, we need more from him in terms of in this game. What I'll be looking for is, you know, just the way he holds up the ball and the way he brings people into the game, but just them runs in behind. He has to do it. He has to do it. Like I said, that what I'm not going to do is to compare these two off to each other. Like when I talk about this player, I'll be talking about that player directly. I think Rasmus needs to do way more. At the moment, he's moving like a third choice striker when he's the number 1, which is crazy. You know, he needs to be just more effective. Yes, he's had the 2 setups. I think he set up Bruno for a 1-on-1, and there was another setup in the last game. But then I think, was it Bruno twice or something? But then there's been chances created. You know, when he opens up and then Bruno's in on was it Bruno and who was it? He had two setups, but not good enough. Basically, he hasn't been good enough, and he has to deliver. You know, if you're going to be the starting number 9, which apparently he is, there has to be a difference when you're playing. And at the moment, we're not seeing that. But hopefully, I hope he scores some goals today. You know, but then I don't put it past him to. I won't be surprised if he has another wrestling match.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's just what it is with him. I mean, my energy of him, to be fair, has been pretty consistent. Another goal at Stamford Bridge, KG. Fulham have scored again. In the last minute, Fulham, they look like they've won it. Unbelievable scenes, KG, the comedian.
Well, you know, life gets like that sometimes, isn't it?
I tell you what, KG, you know what it is? Yeah, you said you've got to keep that kind of supportive energy away from teams, yeah, because you're killing them. I mean, really, he comes on this stream, he goes, Fulham equalise. He goes, yeah, but I want Chelsea to win it. Chelsea lose.
I'm looking at the goal. Ooh, that's naughty there. Well, you know what? It is where it is, end of the day. Like, damn. Well, they said they didn't want to be in the title race. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
suddenly they're just wide open, aren't they? That's mad. Who starts from a goalkeeper long kick? Yeah. And then I was thinking, something's going to happen with the keeper, but actually still a lot happens after. They're just open, aren't they? They're just
this
there.
Is their derby as well.
Yeah, West London.
It's funny, don't it? It's their derby, bro. What's gonna happen? Can they do something? Can they score? Can they? You know, want to see how this one ends. You know, boo! What happened to Felix and all them, man?
I know what happened to Sancho and all that. You know what I mean? And the thing is, as well, you know, Arin says it there in the chat. We're 13th. We know.
Yeah, we know where we are. We suck. That's what I'm saying. People try to remind us of the pain that we're going through. We're aware. Yeah, we are dead.
And also, because we're how bad we are, when the opportunity does come, i.e., before Man United play, you got to get it in. You got to get your shit in. Yeah, otherwise, because a few hours later, we might not get the opportunity. You know what I mean?
Ball in, back pass. Oh, ooh. That was a big chance. What a save. Wow.
The City
Cole
ground as
Palmer.
well.
Cole Palmer just lifts it, cheeky dink there. Oh, what the acrobatics from.
It was a good save, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a good save from Leno.
Here we go. Another chance. They really want them to win, innit? Referee, what are you going to do? Blow the whistle? You know what's funny? Ever since X has made that song, he ain't won a game. Oh my God! That's funny as hell, man. You got to be careful with the diss track, bro.
You do. You got to be very careful.
The diss track's not for everyone.
No,
you know,
they could age. They could age badly, can't it?
Yeah,
and quickly.
Yeah.
Lil Yo-Yo's been around for 28 months. Says, what did your Xmas dinner plate consist of? Big up, guys. Hope your bellies are full and you're ready for the chaos that will ensue later.
Pepper soup. That's what I had to start off. Hold on. Need to see how this game ends because it feels like it'll be a draw.
There's a free kick, isn't there?
Oh, there you go. They've done it. They've only gone and done it. They've only gone and done it, mate.
What? Chelsea equalised?
No. Fulham have gone and won the game.
Oh,
fantastic! Well done.
I thought you were going in a different direction there.
No. They've only gone and done it. Well done to them.
And Curious Watchman says, "Hi, Brian. Come on, United, glory, glory, Man United." He was calling me Brian the other day. Curious Watchman.
Why?
Apparently, looked like some guy called Brian. So. Was one of those ones. We've got close to 1,400 people watching at the moment. We're at close to 650 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right hand corner. If you are just joining us, that is indeed the confirmed Manchester United starting 11. It is Andre Onana in goal, a back three of Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, and Lich Martinez. Wing backs of Mazraoui and Diogo Dalot, who's KG's favorite player at the moment. Kobe Manu and Manuel Ugarte in the middle, Ahmad Diallo and Bruno Fernandes as the 10s, and Rasmus Højlund as the number 9. A bench that consists of Bayern Dier, De Ligt, Evans, Casemiro, Collier, Eriksson, Anthony Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. No Marcus Rashford in the matchday squad for the 4th consecutive game. Yes, 4 consecutive games that Rashford has been left out of the squad. I'm just seeing if there is any quotes or anything like that. Simon Stone, this is an interesting tweet actually, KG. Simon Stone says, Casemiro has not been exiled, but he's played the same number of minutes in the last 3 games as Marcus Rashford. None. He is on the bench today. Is he being forced out?
He's written that one.
Simon Stone.
I'm just looking at the minutes and is there a reason why? Let's look at the team.
Ruben. Marcus Rashford. He said selection. Is that the same reason why Casemiro is on the bench?
Listen, Casemiro, they're all being forced out. There is that thing going on. They're getting rid of the hyenas. They got rid of people. Like, if you think about it, if they're taking vouchers away from people, nobody's safe financially. Like, if vouchers are going, we don't want you here. We like Omar. Didn't you not say in that Man City documentary? Like, he's actually balancing the books. Like, you got him looking at he's looking at spreadsheets, deciding, well, after 2 years, we get rid of a player that hasn't delivered and stuff. I haven't watched it. This is just what I've heard. Is that a fact?
I don't know. I could bring myself to watch it either. I was a bit lucky.
I couldn't watch it. I could not watch it. I'm never gonna watch. Like, I still haven't watched the Arsenal one because there was a time when they were better than us. So I was like, there's no point. I'm not watching any. The only one that I really watched was the Spurs one because I knew nothing was gonna deliver.
Yeah, because it was madness. Yeah, I watched that one too. Yeah. And Jose was in it, wasn't he? Jose was in it, so I thought this would be box office.
You might as well. But then, watching City just be successful as a whole, like, he does that. Like, why would you watch that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Man United are currently 14th. Listen, it's gonna get crazier. It's gonna get darker. We got some big games coming up, so it is what it is, man. 40 points. As simple as that. Like, that's it. That's all. That's it. What it comes down to right now. It's gonna get darker. 40 points. Get the points and just try your best to get to next season unscathed. That's all we can do right now. Get to the open. If the window opens and we actually, like, I don't know, that the Osimhen thing, I'm trying not to hope and believe. But if we can
Do you believe it? Do you believe it?
Things got to be getting on with this Rashford thing.
Is that what it is? Are you thinking that's why he's been left out the squad? Because they're like, actually, no, they're really talking to Napoli. They're really like, actually, we could do something.
Yeah, like pay that fee. He's got a buyout clause, isn't it, of 60 mil?
Yeah, but then that would be under the assumption that we would be selling Rashford, wouldn't it, to Napoli? Unless it's just a straight swap.
Listen, I know that him getting to Italy, linking out with McTominay, would be brilliant.
But this is the other part of it, wages though, KG, because the highest earner at Napoli is Lukaku. He's on 120k a week, 120. Marcus Rashford's on 325.
Rashford's can't get paid the same. No one's going to pay him that anymore. Rashford's actually waking up to the truth of where he's at. Who wants him right now? Who's going to pay those kind of wages? You know, I don't know how we sort it out that we can fix this, but no one's given Rashford that type of money. It's not happening.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to pay off Rashford in some sort of way. Hopefully over an amount of time, but I know he's a pure profit type player, you know, so it's something that there must be something creative they can do that can solve this one. But you don't leave a player out like this in this way. This is basically freezing them out. It's like someone when you work at a company and they're like, yeah, we're just taking them through the disciplinary project and you're never going to work here ever again. We're just doing all the right steps until we can say he's no longer our player.
There were rumors today talking about possibly Dani Olmo from Barcelona suggesting that because they can't register him. I mean, I just don't like being involved with anything Barcelona related because, you know, they always can't register the player, but they always do. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, oh, I don't know about that.
I'll take Olmo in the 10 though. Imagine that. That would make sense. That would make sense. He'd be. I know some people say not good enough for us, not good enough, but for what we have right now, it makes sense.
Who is in our team? I mean, we can go through loads of players in that team and say not good enough, couldn't we? You know, my goodness. And also, bloody hell, it's foggy up Molineux. Jeez. Have you seen that, KG? Bloody
I don't
hell.
know how you're ahead of me because damn, that's
I'm on Prime.
Me. I'm on Prime as well.
Are you on the actual United feed?
Gym group. I'm watching a Doritos advert at the moment.
It sounds to me that you're not on you're not on the match. Do you have to go on the actual United match?
Not on the United match,
yeah. See, this will also actually be the thing actually to get today, guys, by the way, as well, because it's a Prime thing. People will be at different points, so make sure you try and sync up with our timer and all that kind of stuff. It's
Watch live.
And you're always doing the
Prime
stuff.
Looking at the league table showing right now. A lot of people are getting really upset about the people are getting upset about us being in 14th. What do you want us to do?
Now I've got the table, by the way, so you're ahead of me now. So you might have to pause. You have the ability to pause, don't you?
Absolutely, mate. Prime.
Okay, that's cool. Lovely. Me too. So we're fine. Yes, we've got super chats actually, by the way, KG. We've got Red Baron says KG call Matisse.
Absolutely not from 14th.
Yeah. No, you can't. You can't. You can laugh, but you can't call. You know what I mean? There's a difference. You know what I mean? Yeah. K-Flow says, onto the relegation 6-pointer, 40-point march. Yeah, that's where we're at. Monday Violin says, well, the team is the same, so at least he's trying consistency and making them work out the kinks. Is that the same team that played against Bournemouth? I think it is, actually, isn't it?
No, because Zaxi started.
Oh, yeah. Is that the only change then?
Zaxi and Maguire didn't play. Maguire was injured, right?
Maguire played against
he didn't play. He had a cold or something.
That was the Delict. It's a few changes. Gioro didn't start, did he? Gioro didn't start. And Malacia started. So maybe that's three changes, maybe?
Yeah,
maybe about 3.
Lying in it. It's not.
Yes, it's not the same team there, is it? Curious says, isn't it in Italy where they don't pay tax on earning? I don't know about that. Don F says, Onana with foggy weather with the hands over the eyes. Yeah, I mean, that is a bit of concern. And
Gonna make that
Segan
pizza
says,
cider.
pay that fee, and then they come in and stink. Yeah, well, look, it does look actually very foggy at Molineux. Got to
It
play
does.
to the play to the conditions. I just, you know what it is, yeah. If there's ever a team that can't adapt to the conditions, it's Manchester United. You know what I mean?
Look,
you know,
look.
you know when we played Bournemouth was it Bournemouth the other day when it was windy, and we were like, well, we can't win. It's windy. We lost 3-0, KG.
We're not Arsenal banner era.
Yeah.
We are. They're not the wind. We can't be talking about the wind. We're talking about the elements. We serious?
Yeah. Remember Jurgen Klopp used to do that? Wow, the grass.
That's it, Matt Murray. I was thinking
He's a tall guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, please, United win this game. Can we be in relegation by the time we lose to Liverpool? Can be in relegation. Let's see. We need to win this game. We need to win this game. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Actually, that's a good
We
point.
can't be in relegation by the time. Jeez, we can be.
Yeah, so the table where things are at the moment. So we play Liverpool, what, 3 games time?
Yeah.
So, I mean, potentially. I don't know. We could be close. But I mean, we got to get there first, KG. Yeah, we got to get there first. Let's not look ahead to that. What we can do today is if we win, we can go up to. We can possibly go up to like 11th. We can go above Spurs if we win today, KG.
I'm looking at the goals that has been conceded. Yeah, and our goalkeeper can do everything I'm seeing from this Leicester goalkeeper. I'm looking at the goals conceded. Oh no, let's go. All of those saves in him. I don't know if you saw them, yeah. They're bad.
Oh,
They're really bad.
Yeah.
They are really bad. Oh my God. You can't say Nana's above that.
But also as well then, KG, yeah. Is this when yeah, that's not good. They weren't even good. I was looking at that going, they're all savable, weren't they?
Someone said, what type of what do you call it? Why are you not being negative? Mate, we're 14th. Like, you know when people say stuff to you, you're like, come on, man, you gotta be joking when you say this. Like, guys, be more excited and we're 14th. That's crazy. We are 14th.
Yeah. Ray D, the JD says, drinking game. Take a shot every time commentators mention Rashi not in the squad. We'll be drunk.
Oh, yes.
Merry Christmas, UV.
Oh,
that's true, KG. Are you drinking anything? Are you drinking anything this
evening?
For
Christmas Baileys. I can ask the missus for a Baileys.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually on these Christmas ones you do.
Yeah. Can you get that sorted out? Actually, oh man. And where's my hat, bro? Where's my elf hat? Yeah, get some Baileys. There you go. There you go. What?
United to the end says Forest was in a relegation battle a few months ago. Is their squad that much better than United's now? Amorim is off to the worst start in our club's history. Are we just going to back him blindly? Is that what you're going to be wearing all evening? Is that what you're going to be wearing?
Yeah. I had this on all yesterday. It's wicked. Yeah.
So is that also the territory you're in now? You know, like when you were younger, there was always a sort of older dad or uncle that wore like the crazy hat all day. That's you now.
Absolutely. Everyone had one. Everyone had their own hats. It was brilliant. This is wicked. Look at it is.
I could just see what's coming as well. And it's like Wolves 3-0. Cage is going, I'm sick of these players, man. And his hat is like that.
It's ridiculous. It's clown performance.
Tony says the relegation hat.
I'm right. Come on, man. Christmas spirit, bro. You know.
Turning sideways here in the ears as well.
Nah, cause my nephew's playing FIFA. Are you losing? You okay? Well done.
I got injured for like 7 months.
You're out for 7 months.
No, I was injured for 7 months.
Oh, he's having a bad go of it. He's having career mode, and his character's been injured for 7 months.
7 months. We can't play for 7 months because it's
Sim in 7 months is crazy.
we've got close to 1,600 people watching. We are close to 800 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1K likes. Kickoff is in 20 minutes time, by the way, guys. It's a 5:30 p.m. kickoff at Molineux. I think it's the first official game of the new Wolves manager too. So we'll see if they get their new manager bounce. Is that something you're afraid of, KG? New manager bounce?
Yeah, we're supposed to have a new manager bounce, and we didn't have it, so no. Like, do you know what I think we need to do? I think we do need to have a drinking game. What is it going to be? Should we have one for like Onana,
for every time something happens? Well,
and Onana howler.
I was going to do one that was going to be. I was going to do something that this would actually get you really, really drunk. I was going to say that, you know, like when Onana picks up the ball, and you know how long he takes. That's how long you're meant to be drinking for. But then you'll be that would kill people. 1, 2, 3.
What's the drinking game for everybody at home? We have to have one. There's got to be. Should we do one for Rasmus Højlund wrestling? And wrestling would be bad. We can't do that.
I got one. Every time Bruno Fernandes doesn't beat the first man on a corner, you have to take a drink.
My goodness. Yeah. That's their one. Wait, so every time Bruno doesn't beat the first man is one.
Yeah.
That's got to be your one. That's your one. And some people at home can go with that one. Give me a special one for me. I like that Delo apology.
I was gonna say every time Dalot gives the ball away.
No, that's too dangerous. What about if whenever Rasmus loses the ball, like trying to hold it up and stuff?
You could do that one. I think they can try and find ones that are more frequent.
More creative,
maybe
Rasmus does that though.
He's going to do something.
Bruno misplaced pass. That's dangerous.
That is dangerous. That is dangerous.
Bruno misplaced pass is dangerous.
Yeah, that is dangerous.
Onana, Paul Distro.
Someone said every time we're offside.
I like it.
Oh, JB says Bruno outside the boot. Outside of the foot, Bruno, you'd be gone. You'd be gone. He tries it too much.
Oh, wait, hold on. Cigar. Oh, wait, hold on. Onana long. Wait, hold on. Let's go, Bruno. Or should I just do one for the corners if we get
I like that one. Onana. There's two. There's Bruno not being the first man, and then there's also Onana long ball doesn't go to anyone.
You got to do the Onana long ball to no one.
That happens a lot.
That's gonna be funny as hell. Onana long ball to no one.
That happens a lot.
Let's do Onana. I'm going for Onana long ball to no one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Onana long ball to absolutely no one.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. We should have Bruno completed one, but that's going to be ridiculous.
Don F says, KG Bailey's is not strong enough. Recommend palm wine. And Kadeen says, every time Dalot inverts, drink. Oh, you'll hold the line a little bit, I think, Dalot. So I think that one will be okay. But they're the two. Bruno doesn't beat the first man on the corner.
Yeah.
Onana long ball to
no one.
Both
of them. We got both. Yeah. Hey, G421, allow us, man. It's Christmas.
Okay, well, KG advocating drinking whilst watching. KO. Excuse me. KO advocating drinking whilst watching along now. Well, you know, we should say KG because we are responsible. If you are going to participate, you know, drink responsibly.
And you don't have to have a shot as well. You could actually have something different.
Yeah, it could be just
get involved in the water. Just why not?
I've got water here. Yeah. It's fine. You know.
Hey, if you got Ray and nephew at home, drink responsibly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I experienced that. We went for that end of season thing a while ago. Yeah, that was
it's
that
not
was madly. That was mad. Because initially, when they were talking about Ray and nephew, I thought two extra people were coming, and I went, "No, that's the drink."
Oh my God! Listen, my wife made yesterday. She made a rum punch, fire. Or used a whole bottle of Ray. Mad.
A whole bottle. Jeez.
Yeah,
How big was the punch?
So a lot. We done our thing. Well, she's it was mad. She can drink though, so. And I think she was doing the marketing.
I had was
you drunk margaritas?
Yeah,
you drunk
margaritas? Yeah, we had margaritas. Yeah. Yeah,
you drunk the books.
Yeah, we had margaritas. KG's actually the worst with drinking because he buys something and then he walks off. He just leaves it. He has a sip and then he comes in like 3 hours later. He goes, "Is that mine?" I'm like, yeah, it's been here the whole time. And you go, "What happened?" You go, "Oh, I was socializing."
Yeah, okay, my socializing back, and then just leave the drink somewhere and just go about my business. Very dangerous, actually. Yeah, I should stop doing that.
It is very dangerous. United to the end with a super chat says, we can't praise Amorim after win against City and blame the players for losses. He seems above criticism, but I hope the club holds him accountable like they did with, I think it's meant to be Ashworth, if losing continues. Is Amorim untouchable, KG?
People just need to piss off. That's what they need.
Well, they can have their opinions, can't they? They can have their opinions.
No, because we're not having Amorim opinion yet. It's too soon. He's walked in. He said, "Don't even praise me for the City one." While we was giving him it was lovely that it was happening, but it's just ridiculous. Like, you just arrived. If you're already starting that narrative now, you're gonna be in trouble. You're not ready for how long we got to go. It's too soon, bro. If I'm telling you now, you're creating a bad situation for yourself. This guy's literally arrived, and what do you want him to do then? Do you want him to leave and then bring in a new guy?
Well, this is the other thing. And I pushed back on this massively. I mentioned it earlier on. This is the other thing where they're going, well, you know what he should do? Just to get results, he should switch to a back four. You should go for 4-2-3-1. That's what he should do. And then we're like, well, that is when people say stuff like that is we never learn, do we, KG? We never learn because we want change. We want KG reading the Viagra comments. He's ridiculous. We want change, and then suddenly it turns into you should go back to 4-2-3-1. He said we're gonna be suffering. There are gonna be suffering. You know, KG, I mean, this is gonna be a long stream because he's gonna be.
How do you know that I read? Oh, damn it!
What do you mean? How do I know? Because I see a comment comes up says KG's hat needs Viagra, and then immediately KG starts pulling up his hat.
Oh no! Erectile dysfunction. Oh no! There's not like a need. Let's go. There you go.
Another super chat.
Yep.
Benji says, every time Hoyland wrestles, I'll drink. Biggie Third says, every time Amorim crouches in frustration, I guess take a drink.
No, we can't. We can't.
Yeah, he crouches a lot.
Yeah.
Troy Superstar says, Merry Christmas to UV all. 100% support Amorim, but agree with United to the end. If Amorim can't steady things, he must be sacked. He's paid $10 million. He watched Premier League games before he came. No more blind support, I think that is. And also then just a little bit of an ending point says, glad I don't rely on KG's poor knowledge of football.
I've never been given any takes.
Well, he did say people that say that should piss off. Maybe that's what he's responding to.
Us? What, should we sack the manager?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I agree with you. I agree with you in the sense of what necessarily people expect.
You gotta get this. You gotta get to. Too much has happened at this club. To now, we've got the new guy. You have to give the new guy time. Simple. That's all I have to say. Give the new man time, and you'll get an idea of where he wants to take this club. But if you start getting itchy now, you're not going to make it.
No.
You got some real tough games coming up, really tough games, and it's not like everything isn't fixed. We got players in there that we don't see as Man United players, and then all of a sudden we're getting to this phase of look what's happening at effing City. City are going through it. Everton today, and they've got a wonderful squad. You have to understand that's one of the best managers in world football is struggling to get a win. He's struggling. And now we're in a worse situation. Of course, we're going to be worse. You're talking about getting a tune out of champions. We're struggling to get a tune out of these guys that have been crap for so long. Like, we have to just be realistic. If Pep's giving a what's the thing? He's been given a bly or something. Pep's been, I don't know what they're doing over there, but no one's calling for his head.
A bly.
I don't know what he's getting, to be honest, but no one cares. No, a bly. That's what we call it a bly in South.
A bly?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. And what does that mean?
Like, allow it, innit? Allow me. It's one of those ones, like, he's let it off easy. It? Apply. Have you not heard? I'm not the first one to ever say that, innit? I know it's a... Yeah. Hey, are you telling me that you never heard that before?
No.
Come on. There's got to be people. Joe Blackman must know. A bly.
Given a bly.
Yeah, you must know. Like, it's not the first time. Like, that's old school slang.
BLI.
It's old school. It's not the first. I'm telling you right now. Not a buy, a bly. I'm South. This is South tax.
I've never heard of it.
Talk in it. I'm telling you.
I've never heard.
I can't even call my wife and say this. Like, yeah, it's a Caribbean thing. Cool.
It's a Caribbean thing. Well, you learn something every day.
Yeah, a bly. Yeah, pass.
I learn a lot.
There you go. A Jamaican thing. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Remember, I grew up in Brixton, innit? So there you go. It's valid South lingo. Yeah.
KG got it. KG's right.
Yeah, because
it's the hat KG, and it gives you knowledge.
Well, Gryffindor. The sorting hat. That means nothing to you, innit? You never seen.
No, I know the sorting hat. I know sorting hat. Yeah, I got that.
Not slithering, eh?
Slithering. Where are we at? Super Chat? Oh yeah, United TN said Forest was in a relegation 7 months ago, but now they're third with Alanga as a top player. No excuses for Amorim. We aren't relegation fodder. Bit of I'll ignore the name. Says drink every time Rasmus Højlund starts twerking at defenders. It's a strange name, isn't it, KG?
That's dark right there.
Troy says, full support for Amorim. Are you okay with relegation, KG?
Wait, Troy, help me understand this. Have you given up on Amorim? Because you're always early for this stuff. Troy, I thought, I'm not doing this again. So now we should not back the new manager with 100%. What are we doing? Are we backing this guy, or is he not the new guy, a truth apparent? We just wanted to sack the last guy. Wait, what are we doing right now? I need to understand what this community is on.
Well, I don't think it's the entire community that feels like that or anything like that. Troy, look, I did one of the match views recently, and he started again talking about the Amorim thesis, what have you, and he then starts going, Man United are going to win the league. Remember when he was like 10 up, we're going to win the league under Erik ten Hag, and then went, you're going way too fast with this, and then that turned into Erik ten Hag needs to be sacked after like losing a couple of games. I think that's just Troy.
You tell me to respect other people's opinions. I do.
That's what he says. Respect other people's opinions, no matter how different.
You didn't respect my opinion. You hated it. You said I should. He was telling us to piss off and leave the club with Ten Hag.
Well, he also said previously, just a few minutes ago, glad I don't rely on KG's poor knowledge of football.
Listen, man.
Does that sound respectful, KG, to you? I mean, you did tell someone to piss off earlier.
Yeah, because I was like, this manager's just arrived. If we're gonna be acting crazy with this new guy, even God forbid we end up in relegation, which I hope we don't. Yeah, but even if we just end up like for I don't know a day or something before we played or something. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna say get rid of the manager because of that? I don't think I can. If we're committed to this new overhaul, we're committed. We're locked in. So that's it. Unless we're not serious about this overhaul, unless people are saying this is interim settings, do they not want this guy to be the new guy?
I don't know. I mean, I go back to you, like you said, KG. I think that you have to minimum give him at least until the end of next season, minimum. And you know, and by the end of next season, if by the end of next season we're like 16th, 15th, then you go, well, this isn't working, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
But you have to give him at least. By that point, he'd have 3 transfer windows. Granted, 2 of them are winter windows, but he needs at least a summer, at least. And he's signed a relatively short contract, it's only 2.5 years. So, but he does need to. You can't make that after 6 weeks. You can't. We have to be realistic with all this kind of stuff.
I think I don't know, man. I'm just willing to back this manager. I know people are saying, would you back him after Trey would have sacked Sir Alex Ferguson after 10 games? No, I think we just got to give this man time. You know, like I gave the other manager time. How dare I not give this man? Like I gave Ten Hag so much time. Man United's good enough to not really be in relegation. Let's be honest.
But there's KG now. There's a lot. Have you started to already see sort of the Ten Hag revisionism sort of start?
Did I not say? I'm telling you right now, and it's gonna be hilarious. We do it with anyone. There's no one above revisionism. It's when if you hear a shout for Lingard to return, you know, that's when you know.
Players are covered out. KG, you'll have to say when you'll say when you kick off, and you'll have to pause.
We'll just sync up, yeah.
Yeah. KG will kick off, pause, and then I'll say when we'll kick off, and we'll start the timer. Onana's wearing the third goalkeeper kit. He's wearing the black kit today, KG. It's an unbelievable kit. It's very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
I do like it. I like I love the varsity top that we got as well, but then the day that we really released it and announced it, we held 3-0 to Bournemouth, which was horrible work.
Yeah, so, it wasn't ideal. Wasn't ideal. If you haven't already, click the like button, by the way, guys, and be sure to subscribe. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, 185,000, close to 185,500 on that road to 200K. So yes, if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe and click the notification bell. You'll be notified every time a new video is uploaded. Where are we at with these super
we got
chats?
to keep eyes on there's players that we have to watch today, players that have been under a lot of critique. And I say number one, 3 players that I think we should keep a special eye on. Martinez has to be looked at very closely.
Martinez is getting the side eye, isn't he, at the moment?
He needs microscope treatment, so we have to pay close attention to him. We will naturally be paying close attention to Rasmus Højlund because of, you know, again, you have to hear the critique of the fan base, not happy what they're seeing. So we can compare him to Strand Larsen and how he plays up front as the 9. I wonder how old that kid is. I'm going to go and do my research and check.
Whilst KG does that, I can get the rest of the super chats up. Bonehurt says Troy would have sacked Sir Alex Ferguson after 10 games, LOL. And Troy also says 100% back in Amorim. Just said Amorim needs to improve. Monday says we've had chances, just got to finish. Biggie Third says, I will not be judging Amorim until halfway through his second full season. This season shouldn't count. The board messed up by not firing Erik ten Hag. And JD says, so people are saying to sack a manager who hasn't been in the job for 2 months, bringing in a new system. Wild thoughts here. I back him. I totally agree, JD Cole. I think I do think it's a vocal minority. I think that is probably worth pointing out. You know, I think it's a vocal minority.
It doesn't make sense. Like the guy's literally just pulled up. Let's see how old this kid is. 24 years old. This Larsen kid. Anything else about him, height-wise or nothing like that? He looks like a big kid.
It's a good scout report.
I'm trying to find out how, they're not really saying much about him. 3 goals, international career, Wolverhampton. He scored 6 goals, 17 appearances. Okay. Not really letting me. I would like to know more information about him, but there's not that much insight. Well,
We await kickoff. Troy Superstar with the super chat says support Amorim 100% if we drift to the relegation zone. However, he must be sacked. For now, support Amorim 100% and whatever Ineos decide to do.
100%, but not 100%.
Yeah,
Kind of.
that's what it kind of sounded like there for a second, didn't it?
Team huddle, please, boys. Let this team huddle mean something.
Yes, United.
2 goals in 12 Premier League appearances this season. That's shocking.
I would say United don't ruin Christmas, but in fairness, it's fine. It's fine.
Man, like Tony Harrington.
Yeah,
Rasmus. So what, should I pause it before the kickoff?
Yeah.
Or?
Well, just as they put a kickoff, you pause it, and I'll tell you when to unpause. I'll say we're off and all that kind of stuff. I'm not a million miles behind, to be fair. Just I'll give you the cue. Ugarte standing over, and we're off.
Yay. That's annoying that I'm doing this loading thing. Okay, yeah. With Onana, right? Onana, big kick out to... Does that count? Do I have to drink?
I don't think so, but now suddenly I'm how have my head.
Are we in? Masro! No, you crims! Oh, you criminals!
How many seconds? What seconds are you on, KG? Suddenly I'm ahead of you now.
No, I'll sort it out if I need to.
No, because now I've got I can properly pause. Mine's on a box. Mine's on my Skybox. So how many seconds you on?
I don't know. I'm on 29, 30. Should I go forward?
No, you tell me when you're on 46.
Okay. Stats by X-ray. I don't want the stats by X-ray. Leave me alone. Oh, when technology is doing way too much. Who wants stats by X-ray? How do I get rid of that?
Are you on 46?
No, because I can't even see the effing...
Oh.
It's got this stupid stats by X-ray thing. I don't even want that. Oh, here we go. Wait, this is bull crap. 1 second. Let's 1 minute 3, 1 minute 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no, I have to go back to my thing. It's fine. We'll get there.
They didn't need to do this extra stuff. This is ridiculous. 120.
Cage's loaded of X-ray.
Yes, this lovely stats thing that's there, but I don't need that. Just let me watch the game the way I want to watch it.
Right, tell me when you're on 145.
Brilliant.
Don't touch anything. Just tell me when you're on 145.
140, 141, 42, 43, 44, 45.
There you go. We're synced up. Bruno Fernandes just lost the ball.
Oh, Cobbs. What do you want to do with it? Razzie. Ahmad. Gets crowded out there. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Not strong enough. Referee's allowing a lot to go. Ahmad.
Indeed,
what a turn there. Is the ball gone out?
Kept it in. Ugarte. Tried the skill.
Bit casual there. All right, so we're on the ball. We're on the ball. Was that a kick out? Was that
Well, the drink. I think the drink started now. I think it was a chaotic first 2 minutes. Is what it was.
Yeah, it was.
Troy Superstar says, "I'm a supporter of very high standards. That's all." K Flow says, "Man, I want to sack everyone, but still sign players. Actions have consequences. Paying out managers and players. We're still paying transfers for F's sake."
Are we doing one for Delo as well?
What was the Dallo one? I forget what the Dallo one was again. There definitely was a Dallo one, wasn't there? I think.
We'll see. Was there one for Delo? Remind us in the chat if we had one for Delo. I don't remember. We said Onana could kick into no one.
Yeah, that was one. And Bruno corners. That's what it was.
That's it. If Delo gives the ball away.
Højlund. Oh, flag was up anyway.
We would have had to deal with that Rasmus one as well, because didn't we say if he doesn't hold the ball up or something?
Yeah, one of them was like wrestling, I think.
Yeah.
3 minutes gone though, still 0-0. No big chances
Euro.
just yet.
Drop the shoulder. See you later, mate.
Skip past him.
Euro. You didn't need
foul.
to foul him. That was unnecessary, yellow.
You're going to book him for that.
Oh, no,
That's
that's early. Yellow card for that.
I think that's unnecessary.
Euro didn't need that one.
Is that really yellow worthy though?
It wasn't. It
4
wasn't.
minutes in.
That was unnecessary. That lets you know what kind of. That's crazy from the ref for that. Not even a talking to.
Yeah, just straight yellow. And was it like cynical as well? You know what I mean? We're 60 likes away from 1K, by the way, guys. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get to 1K. We can't even really use the excuse now, but if you get to 1K likes, we win. Because that kind of
yellow all day. Gasha says it's a yellow all day. Set piece. Let's see if we can
highline set.
Yeah,
I see us on set pieces, man.
Game's done.
Fucking hell. Honestly, our defending it just basically is getting the way.
Good from Rashford there.
Go, Cobby, go. Travel.
That's criminal from Cobby. Cobby doing that.
And this is the thing. I was saying this before you came on, KG, that like we're allowed to criticize Cobby. You know what I mean? It's like obviously you don't go too far, an academy player and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, like he's not playing well at the moment. You know what I mean? He's out of form. That's a shocking pass.
That was so bad. How does he do that? What can we say, mate?
It's all right, KG. We just have to get through it. Your hat's not gonna kill us.
No, it's not. I can give it the. Oh no, there's nothing I can do. Thought I was gonna sort out the pump. Oh, Man United.
Maguire. Oh.
Why? That didn't even make sense.
And if you were drinking with Hoyland day, he got a full on wrestle. Maguire didn't help him. Right, win it back. Right, just settle down. Settle down a little bit.
Oh, we are so rubbish, though, isn't it?
I know.
All right, we'll get through it though.
It's
good
fine.
that we're here together.
Yeah, Martinez. Like we did the Boxing Day stream last year, KG, and we won. We beat Aston Villa, right?
Oh,
so we've got history on our side.
Yeah.
And we were 2-0 down in that game.
Bloody hell, we've had some.
Came back. Yeah.
We've struggled, mate.
I know.
We've seen nothing but pain.
Yeah. We had some good ones though. We did the FA Cup final, and we did we beat Liverpool in the FA Cup.
That's a great switch. But what would Delo give us? Bruno, Delo, good delivery, please. Can you do anything, Bruno? Okay, Bruno. I didn't like that. You done the hard work, Bruno.
It's a good 1-2 as well.
1-2. Just, I didn't like that. Just unnecessary there.
We have over 1,200 people watching. We are 30 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, get to 1K likes. Hopefully we can give away a shirt today as well, KG.
Oh, would love to, mate. I just want to drink as well, man. I was waiting for the drinking game. I'm like, I'm not getting it. Okay, Cobby is
short pass.
Mad. Oh, he was in Leach. He should have played him in. That was a little run from Rasmus there.
So this is when we start doing the sort of sideways pass. And to be fair, though, I'd want to just... Ugarte. A guy went to Bruno. Bruno gave it away and goes out for a Wolves throw. Come on, just win. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, KG, actually, today, I don't care about the intricate details of the performance. Yeah. Or whatever. You just need a win today. I know we've been talking about judging by the performances. Performances are going to be shit.
They said it's that Nesquik. No, bro, it's Bailey's.
Nesquik.
Nesquik. Okay, what are you going to give us, Delo? Delo, something good. Yeah, Delo.
That's right, we're going to throw. It's all right, KG. We're going to throw. It's fine. At least we don't have to take it, 5-minute chunks.
Yeah.
Ironically, we're worse than we were last season when we were taking it 5-minute chunks. But
Literally. Bruno back into Delo. Can you give us anything? Into
Bruno.
Who got recycled Euro. Mazraoui. Not a lot of options and not a lot of movement. Very static there.
Yeah, the problem is when we move it around really slowly like this, they can just settle.
Look. So that's the ball. I wish we just had a good player out there that could use this ball. You criminal!
I said it went off.
There you go. Because
it was offside.
Do we have one for offside?
I don't know. I think we might have actually said every time we were offside, didn't we?
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I'll drink my water.
I'm going to be mashed up by the end of the stream.
I was going to say, 9 minutes or 10 minutes in, first offside. Hoyland's had a wrestle. Bruno, I'm sure, is giving it away at some point as well.
Steps in. Oh, Man United, please don't hurt my feelings.
What's that? Oh, was that Dallo? Turn, you got time, Cobby. You got time. Find the right pass.
That's evil from Cobby. That is evil.
I tell you what, lucky we didn't have the drinking game of Cobby putting out for touch. He's done it twice already.
That's evil from Cobby, man. What's wrong with him?
10 minutes in, 0-0.
He just maybe, I don't know, man.
Just needs to settle. That's what he needs. Just needs to settle.
No, she didn't say nothing changes.
Nothing changes. That's right.
Yes. We suck.
Okay, nothing changes until something changes.
Nothing changes and nothing changes.
We're 1 like away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and we get to 1K likes. And we might win this game. Even at the moment, it's 11 minutes gone, 0-0.
That one goes, this one, that one.
Long ball. Maguire.
Okay.
Good flick by Ugarte there.
All the way. Yeah, keep going.
Just travel.
No, I'm mad. Why did you wait for him?
Foul. Gets a foul. It's all right.
No, not in there. Into this one here. That box. This box here. This grey box there.
It's going to be a free kick to Manchester United. Who's going to take those? Is it going to be Bruno Fernandes standing over this? I think it might be.
Turn around. There you go. Okay. Oh, man. What have I done? Bruno, Maguire, go. Anyone.
Anything. Bruno Fernandes.
Oh, this could be a drinking one. Be the first man.
It does. It's not basketball. Oh, yeah, but free kicks, corners is one he struggles with the most.
Delo. Just rubbish.
Mazraoui, Ahmad. Oh, good one too. Cobby, ball over the top.
Cobby's not serious, man.
You're onside, Mazraoui. You're onside. Is that going to be a corner?
Cobby's not serious.
Goal kick.
Cobby's not serious, man, at the moment. I don't know what's wrong with him.
I mean, literally 30 minutes in, they just showed Ruben Amorim there. He already looks just
so
pissed off.
Is that not foul? How's that not foul?
I wasn't looking. Arsene Wenger style. I didn't see it.
You know what? You got to say this. The fact that he gave away that yellow card so early.
That's what I thought. I thought, you especially with a young player, you go up to me, go, hey, calm down. A couple minutes in.
Well, you just allowed the other one. Like the guy was all over him, and he.
That could be a throw. Come on, United, something. Give us something to believe in.
Give us something to believe in, man. We need it.
We don't need sad Kevin Gary. You know, he's got his hat on.
Oh, yep, ready to go. Come on, oh, bit of wrestling there.
Cobby again. He's having a stinker of a 15, isn't he?
Cobby, what's Cobby thinking? Oh, no.
Oh, good touch.
Oh, no, we got to stop him. You got to stop him. Yes.
Well done, Mazraoui. It's not a foul either.
Yes. That's naughty from Ahmad. Why, Ahmad? That's some defensive appreciation. He worked so hard for the team.
Touch 1-2. Oh.
Bruno's not serious.
Bruno, give it away.
That's Bruno as well, isn't it? He doesn't mean it.
Bruno, what?
Oh, no!
Fuck.
Bruno,
give it away.
Bruno Fernandes in an important time. That's an important one from Bruno. But the team have been doing that. But that's Bruno has the biggest. That's how he's running back. There was a lot of bad play before that moment, but it was just in that moment there where you release the ball and they're on a super attack.
Nicholas with the super chat says, the biggest problem I've seen at Manchester United is the quality and dynamism of the passing. So much of our attack breaks down because the passing ability is poor. And you look at that move, though, that touch from Cunha there, and the 1-2, I mean, that's the kind of football that United should be playing, isn't it? You know what I mean? When you go, bloody hell, that's good. We can't even pass it. We can't do literally simple passes.
Do you know what's crazy?
Apart from when it's like this. Like this is our passing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're great at this. But their movement's not there. Agate did that to
Agate, there's a heavy touch.
Agate did
You're in trouble.
Agate did that to yourself, mate. You're in the box.
Clear.
That's
even that. Who was that? It was Dallo. Ahmad turning. We can't keep the ball. Oh, we got a free kick. Oh.
It was a terrible pass to Bruno, but it's the softness of how he took it as well. It was terrible.
Not one for sharing some constructive criticism, though, to KG. Al-J says, shut up, KG.
All right. Try not to watch along and watch it. No, I'm not there anyway. Man said you could be quiet and I'll watch along.
Toby says, KG, you performing in 2025?
I am. February. Oh, Mayday!
Oh.
February the 16th, I think.
Ugarte.
Bloody hell. Referee!
No foul.
He's going
to give that as a foul. No, he's playing on. Look how many white shirts just around him, KG. He can't get a look.
Wonderful.
How many white shirts just around him? And he's got a foul. How have we done that?
A wonderful bit of skill there. That's criminal. Referee, get out of his face, Bruno. That's ridiculous. But then the referee's moving mad. Trying to sort out my thing for my nephew.
I can't believe how many white shirts were around.
Yeah.
That one shirt there. And still. Oh, man.
But then you know what's crazy about that? The referee allowed the maddest tackle from the back. And it should have been a foul. And he didn't give it. Then he's given a yellow card for that one. He's taking the piss.
Nearly 20 minutes gone, still 0-0. No major chances, to be fair, either way. Just yet. That's a good pass by Yoro.
That's where you
travel.
We just slow it down there.
It's going to go for a switch.
Oh, watch my guy, Delo. Watch Delo. Please, Delo. What are you going to go for? What have you got for us? And everyone's back in position.
Shoots! Oh.
Actually, a good shot.
I thought for a second there, I thought he's going to whip it in the top corner after KG said that. Look at that.
It's a good shot.
Good shot. Whips it. It's a good save by the keeper in the end. Stretching.
Yes, he's on corners.
That's an in-swinger from Ahmad. Hopefully it should be a good one. Towards back post. Beat the first man.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh,
that's a good turn. Oh, he nearly did it.
Win it back.
Is that our ball? No, it's a throw.
No, it's theirs. Do you know what sucks about some of the passing that we've been doing? It's just killing us. Like, we're getting ourselves into silly trouble. Then we're slowing the ball down as well. We're kind of waiting to walk-in speed, and then everyone gets into position, and then we move again. I don't understand us.
Yeah, it's like they still don't know what they're meant to be doing, particularly when they're passing it out from the back. It's so slow, and it allows them to get into shape. Ahmad, you got that? You can go past him. Oh,
we can win it again.
You get it again. We'll go backwards though.
And we're going to do
the switch.
He hasn't got it. If that player on the left-hand side was dangerous, because it's an option for us. It's like having a left side that's not real. Are you with me? Like, we got someone that can get down the wing, and then they can't do nothing though when they're there. So what's the point of them? Almost, you know what I mean? Like, he's the outlet. We're gonna play to him again, and we're just not gonna. We don't get nothing from doing that.
Super chat from K Flow says Ahmad in the 10 but always drifting wide, doesn't stay in position. Play him at wing back then. And Nicholas Maxwell says, gone are the days when we had the best passes of the ball in the Premier League. Giggs, Scholes, Carrick, Rooney, etc. Yeah, our passing's just so poor.
Amorim, please stop playing Maino as the 8. What should you play him as then?
I'm not having that he's a 10 as well. I'm not having it. Speaking of which, can't get close to the player. Oof.
So where should he play if he's not like? I don't understand what they're saying. Like,
it's going to be a tight game, this, isn't it?
We're going to struggle, mate.
It's going to be a tight game. Actually, that's a good point from Kenny Fan TV. Well, look at that, KG. Look, you got a mixture in the chat. You get Lucky. Owen, he's a 10. K-Flow, he's not a 10. Miko says Maino is a 10.
Yes. Well done.
Free kick to United. Is Ugart. And Manchester now playing out from the back. Possession, KG. Possession.
Yeah. Come on, United. This United side, this moment in time.
Manchester United side, something in time.
Like, oh, no. Good kick.
Long kick to... No one. KG. As soon as it was coming, you knew. You just knew. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh. Kadeen says Wout Weghorst over Rasmus and Xerxes. And Santiago, excuse me, has been a member for 30 months. Says, Merry Christmas, UB family. Question for KG. After the lorry advert discussion, how many things actually came? Was it all of them?
Well, I got 2 presents.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Actually, no, I got like 3, actually.
Well, you mentioned your vinyl and your record player.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, sure. Oh.
I thought Rasmus was going to get that.
Not them passing it better than us, KG.
Love
I thought
that.
for a second.
Come here!
Bro.
Did he try to put a little toe to it or something?
Now, got to be careful. There's going to be space. Get onto that. React.
Getting out. It's in. We suck. Suck, man. We suck. Oh, 24. Oh, man.
It's just
9 tackles to their 12. 4 clearances. We've had a corner. Both committed 3 cards, but both committed 3 fouls. We've got 2 yellows. They've got none. Amazing, that, isn't it?
We're just not amazing, are we?
They're having fun. That's a switch. Beautiful there. Ball in. No! Oh. What a save! Look at that.
Anala makes a save as a cross in. Strand Larson.
You got a cross. Look at that. Good header.
Heads
Good
it to
header.
the ground.
Good header.
Comfortable. Should save it.
Yeah. He does make it look hard, though. But that's it. Service, though. You need to do that.
I tell you what, Maguire, he got nothing on him there. Mr. Darkside with the super chat says Ruben needs to be brave and play an attacker in the left wing back position, Garnacho or Anthony.
That's still rubbish.
Ball in. Lenny Euro with the header.
Not the greatest header from Euro there. Stay on your job. Is the ball out?
Get that.
What?
Oh.
Should have let us play on, you little idiot.
What? For not allowed the rules?
Yeah,
Just forego the rules.
Forego the rules, man. Onana made that save look ridiculous, isn't it?
Hey, just, it's a little tip over the bar. It's fine.
It's a good kit, though, man. It's wicked still.
It's a nice kit, isn't it? It is a nice kit.
Yeah, it's so nice. That's poor from Rasmus.
Was Hoyler meant to be holding it up?
He hasn't held up anything.
Turn.
Cobby.
That's going to be a foul. Yeah. Foul on Cobby.
We are struggling, man. We are struggling.
Like I said, it's going to be a tight game, isn't it? It's going to be a tight game against a team that's in the relegation zone. That's just where we're at.
If Wolves win, they go out of the relegation zone, I'm hearing. Come on, let's go forward. I wish this guy offered us something on the left. I wish he did. Honestly, I swear to God.
Well, you can see why he wants
the ball. He has so much of the ball. He's going to get it again.
You can see why he wants a left wing back. He's got no width. There you go. Cobby.
Tolo's going to be there.
Dallo. Shoot. Deflection. Got to be a corner. Yeah.
That left-sided player is going to touch the ball, like probably the most touches.
MGM Sports says, who has the better team, Wolves or United? Who even knows anymore? You know what I mean? On paper, you would say Man United. In terms of wages and that, you would assume Man United. But it doesn't work like that, does it? Ball in.
Ooh! Oh, Sugar, what are you going to do?
Good touch.
Too long.
Got to be better.
Don't foul him.
Play the
What,
advantage.
referee? For what, though? What's he giving it for? What's he done it for? Like,
Oh, it was Ahmad's foul, wasn't it?
Ahmad falling down?
Yeah, it was the Ahmad foul.
Didn't need to pull it back then. That
Tried
foul
to
did
play
not
the
come in
advantage,
there.
but there wasn't any, I guess.
He's
He's
Kobe
got skip
on there.
past like we weren't even there. Ugarte
look
wins
how
the ball
good
back. Of
Ugarte
course
is.
he does.
Oh, Leach, we saw that. Don't think we didn't. Don't think we missed that one. Bruno.
Ugarte. Turn.
There's no one there. Like,
Where's he going to go?
there's nothing
to go
on
back.
for him. There's nothing on. Oh, Delo gets the ball again.
There you go. Copy again.
Do him.
The box. Ahmad. Oh.
I hate us.
Where?
I hate the way we play. And look, he's in trouble.
Shit.
He's in trouble.
They're at the end. Get there. Be careful. Oh, now, honestly.
Ahmad's getting a bit too crazy, though. He needs to calm down just a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, just needs to relax just a little.
That attempt by Ugarte, I've never seen anyone hit less of the ball while hitting it.
Well, he's putting out fire, so I'm not going to cuss him at all.
He is.
Like,
But you're right, though. We get into these areas where we go, that's good. And then people realize there's nobody there and they go, we got to go back now. And we'll go back.
It's because of the tempo that we play with. Like there you go. Give it to Rasmus.
Switch. There you go. That's a good ball.
Saya, turn that down, please. No, all the way down because I can still hear it.
Dallo again. I said as we get to this area, we're like, oh. And we don't know what to do.
Cobby's not having the best game, you know.
Not a foul. Gets the ball. Well done, Ahmad. Go right, use it.
That's mean. He sends
Hoyland, hold it up.
Good pass. Anyone here? What now?
He meant it for Hoyland, I think, that one. Ugarte.
Why don't we just know how to do the full
and then we
haven't put a ball into the box properly. We haven't put a good ball into the box. So there needs to be service into the area.
And this is when Wolves just still get back in their shape, settle. And we're not really sure what to do. They probably might even end up going backwards to kind of try and draw them out.
Real service, Oh my god. Perfect pass. Perfect tackle. Ugarte. I love it.
Yeah. Again, that's all literally. Like I said, he's putting out fires. Why are you slowing it down? You've just got McGuire just running forwards. You've got McGuire just sprinted out of the defence, brought the ball 2/3 at the pitch, gives it to Cobby and Bruno. They're standing there with their foot on the ball. They're stopping. What are you stopping for? You can carry on.
We're gonna do this. We'll spam this one.
Oh. Oh my god! Now after all that,
look at us. We're just criminals here. Look. Foul. Yellow card. Should be a yellow. You take that out of your pocket right now.
There you go. Yellow card.
About the rest, I know, right? Shut up. We just don't go forward with speed.
I know we just get into these positions where, that's if I was McGuire, then I would be pissed off. I've just sprinted forward with the ball, I've broken through the lines, given you the ball now, and now you're going to put your foot on it and be like, "Oh, I'm not going to try anything." You've got to do something.
No, he owes us one in that position there. He owed us one because he done it. He gave the ball away like an idiot. Oh, Bruno. Get ready.
Look at that. Two worst teams to concede at set pieces, KG. Wolves and Man United.
Oh, well, we should try and score against these.
Rid for an inch. Back post. Dallo. Leacher. Counts. Counts as something, KG. Can't drink on that one.
Yeah, that was good. Dallo actually does well there.
But there's no, you know, like when you watched Arsenal do their set pieces, it was very coordinated. There's no coordination with that set piece. It's a lump into the box, isn't it?
I don't know why why did we stop though? Just out of interest.
Well,
Like,
we put our foot on the ball.
Let me just stop. Yeah. We get into the
I don't know if
final
it's
third.
because people aren't there, or I don't know.
We're not even playing the striker in properly. We need to try and give Rasmus something to work off. Something. Ahmad, look, Ahmad, you're getting too excited. You're getting too excited. Ahmad, you can't do that. Why do you do that? Why did Ahmad do that?
I think he's trying to keep it in. He assumed someone was there, but
Remember I was saying he just needs to calm it down a little bit. You're doing a bit too much. Just do the simple things, bro. You don't need to believe the hype. Like, I don't think we've put one fizzing cross into the box so far.
yeah. Well, the most we tested the keeper was with the Dallo shot. That's it, isn't it?
It's actually, I just see him put his hand in.
See, but that's the ridiculous thing of when he got booked earlier on. Like, he has to be careful. He's on a booking.
Yeah.
But he shouldn't be. Pressure! Pressure!
Oh, they're having fun with us. They're having
just
fun.
literally...
Look at them just playing around, Kobe and that. Don't let him get. Don't let him go. Oh,
Get it.
we suck. We're getting moved to. Yeah, we're going to concede. We're getting moved to, man. We're getting moved to, bro. In a bad way.
Less than 10 minutes to go to half time. Still 0-0. Actually, I better get my match stats up.
We have to try and provide better service than we're doing, though. There's none.
Thing is, when you look towards the people we've got on the bench,
that looked like it hurt. I'm mad. We're gonna get nutmegged there. We suck. Oh my!
Out wide.
Out wide. Don't let it cross. Don't let it cross. Yep, that's out.
Yeah, it was too heavy. And it's weird, isn't it? Because when you watch, like you watch the game, like we said, we haven't really created all that much. Dallo probably has the best shot, you know, and the keeper makes the save. But when you look at possession, you go, well, United have 64% possession. You had 5 shots, 2 on target. Like if you just looked at that without watching the half, you would go, oh, Man United, so they're in quite control of the game. But we're not in control of the game because that possession is when we pass it basically around the back three. But we get, oh my God, but we get 2/3 up the pitch. And we don't know what to do.
I don't know what we're playing at. Honestly, I can't tell you what we're doing. We need to try and, they haven't even given, like, you haven't even given Rasmus anything to run onto or nothing. We've had one chance when it fizzed across the, but we haven't done anything in an attacking sense.
1-on-1 with Mazraoui. Block the cross. And he does well in the end. Corner ball.
Give something. We actually need to give something for, even if you play it, run it into the channels, and he's just got to run onto it. But we just look like there's been no creativity. I need to get something from. We need that link up from the. We have 4 midfielders on that pitch right now.
And it's corners, isn't it? You know what I mean? Corners.
We have 4 midfielders on that pitch.
Ball in. Fucking hell.
gave his all. Yeah, they're just taking liberties.
I thought it went in. I thought it went in. Deflection. Onana's hurt himself diving. I swear to God, if they bring on Bayern Dia, I might leave.
Fog with the fog. Oh, you know what? That was a nasty deflection as well.
Yeah.
That was a nasty deflection. Please
Have a
don't
corner.
concede.
6 minutes to go to half time.
Short corner.
They've got a routine.
Oh, we should have got that.
Oh.
Nutmeg.
Well done, Leacher. Oh, man. You know what the worst thing is now with United is obviously we're still not good, but we're boring. We're really boring. You know what I mean? Look at Amorim. Look at him go, fucking get up there, do something. He looks absolutely livid. I mean, when doesn't he? Because United are so shit. But he looks so pissed off. I bet he can't believe some of this. I bet he can't believe some of these players. And look, it's the same for every coach or manager that comes into United when they're like, oh yeah, Man United, big club, Alex Ferguson. And people are like, no, once you get it, you'll understand, yeah, it's rotten.
Rasmus. Okay, what can we do?
Ahmad.
Give him the ball!
Yeah, Rasmus.
Give him the fucking ball! Like, give him the ball! Just give him the ball, bro. Service. You gotta let him get a touch in the box. You gotta let him.
Look at Højlund's reaction if you can see it on the replay. No, I can't really see it, but he was pissed.
We have to try and service for this. We actually have to try and get service for the striker, at least. As a minimum, you can say, you know what? He's missing chances. He's not been worth it. But right now, there's been nothing. Forward.
Super chat from Mr. Darkside says Ahmad is better as a wing back than a 10. No.
That was shit from Højlund. He should have. That's it. Look at that hold up play. I'm going to drink for that because he didn't. It's on Rasmus now. Look at the attack. They just.
Problem is as well with the. There you go. Højlund.
You're not going to get that fucking Højlund. What's wrong with him?
I mean, technically, he doesn't hold up the ball, does he, KG? That might be another one for you. That might be another one.
He's getting down so easy. It's not even. You're not playing to the whistle, fam. Playing like fucking shit, man.
We're about 30 likes away from 1,200. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Three minutes to go plus stoppage time. And a very uneventful first half.
Oh my goodness, look what they've done.
Oh, they ran into each other, KG. Ugarte and Mazraoui ran into I swear to God, Ugarte ran in to Mazraoui like this and fell into him. Oh, it's like Panto season. Oh, pantomime football at Molineux. Fucking hell.
We're not creating the opportunities, man. There's nothing, like, literally, right now, we're not creating.
They're literally, do you know how ridiculous it looks, yeah? When some of these players can't handle the tactics so much, they're physically running into each other.
We're not creating for these guys. Oh my God. There's no Oh, here we go. Just get ready for this. You know, it's not even on Anna's fault. It's the low. We suck. This is some of the worst football I've ever seen. Thank you, Delo.
Kept it in.
Delo! You know, I don't know if Thingy's a 10, you know. I don't know if Cobby's a 10 for real. I'll be real with you. How do we have no creativity? We got Cobby, Bruno, Amadon. And there's no creativity. Look at that. Look at that.
Traveling with it.
Look at that.
Ball in.
Oh, we're not serious. Just score.
Get out to him. Get out to him. Oh, my God. Just watch. Oh, we got away with it, KG. That.
We're not serious.
Oh.
We're not serious. We're not serious.
Yeah, I'm sure the Wolves manager's making a long list. He's like, these guys are rubbish. Meanwhile, Amorim's got one. He's just written down shit.
Please get this ball down.
Get the ball down.
Can you do something good? I hate you so much, Delo. Oh, you scumbag. Come on, Bruno, do something good. Do something good here. Do something good here, guys.
Cobby.
Touch. What a he's got to go with him. He's got to go. Some of the worst football I've ever seen in my life. Some of the worst football.
Oh.
There you go. That's it. That's it. That sums it up. That sums it up.
Oh my God. Half-time at Molyneux, Manchester United, well, Wolves 0, Manchester United 0. And oh my God. That is they like to use the cliche at this time of the year, don't they, Katie, when they say a Christmas cracker of a game and all that. I don't know what the opposite is of a Christmas cracker. It's when you've tried to pull the cracker and the little bit of, thing hasn't gone off and it doesn't go bang. It just falls apart.
Yeah.
These are budget crackers. Ones you made the ones you made like at school. And they don't go bang. In there, there's actually nothing any good. It's just bad. And the worst thing is, KG, what this is a game where it's two bottom half sides playing bad football, really, is what you've got.
So I've got some stuff for you here if you want to see. Final third entries, yep. The highest amount, the one that's had the most, you'll never believe it. Harry Maguire. That just gives you an understanding, yeah? After that, it's Manuel Ugarte with 6. Yep, and then after it's Lissandro with 5. Yeah, that's just giving you a little understanding. Offsides, Diogo Dalot. Touches in opposition box, Lissandro with 1, Diogo Dalot with 2, Kobbie Mainoo with 2, Mazraoui 2, Bruno Fernandes 2, Amad Diallo with 1, Rasmus Højlund 0. Just nowhere there because it's shots inside the box. Well, we only had Lissandro and Diogo Dalot's 1. Let's keep getting. Let's actually get some more. Let's go into distribution because that's where we're going to see some more about what this team's really doing. Well, there you go. Lenny Euro with pass accuracy 100% in the final third. But let's really, Rasmus Højlund, 60%. Amad Diallo, 8%. Bruno Fernandes, 81. Nusa Mazraoui, 75. Manuel Ugarte, 75. Kobbie Mainoo, 55. Shit, man. There you go. Passes in the final third. Bruno's attempted 16. But their pass accuracy in this team is where it gets embarrassing. Rasmus Højlund pass accuracy is 66. That's disgusting. For a striker, that's not good enough. You got to hold it up and then pass the ball to where it needs
as well. With Højlund, in fairness, in that half, I mean, the couple of times he did, he makes some runs. They're just gauging the amount of times we get the ball in half decent areas and then just turn around and pass it backwards. And do you know what it is? Sometimes it's not having the sort of football intelligence or the courage to try and find the pass or anything like that, because it's easy. It's easy to cut back. It's easy just to go back and pass it to that because you're worried about giving the ball away. Have some balls, pass it forward, take a risk.
And here you go, because you're looking at this. Look at our midfield. This is our midfield. I'm gonna say our midfield three. I'm not even gonna bring in Ogate right now. Yeah, this is the pass accuracy of the midfield. Kobe Mainu, 70.8%. Yeah. Who else is in there? Bruno Fernandes, 81.5%. Amad Diallo, 78.9%. I'm telling you, you can't build up like this. Manuel Ugarte, though, pass accuracy, 87.5. He's supposed to be the worst on the ball, apparently. He's supposed to be the one that lets everyone down, and he's looking like I'm telling you, he's putting out fires, but he's trying to get us going. That's not good enough. That is not good. There's an issue in that midfield. There's an issue in that midfield to get forward, and you're seeing it. There's no creative, nothing's happening there. And the ball's breaking down in the worst times, in the worst ways.
Just the issue with this team, we're shit. We're just not good. We're not good, like you said. There's a lack of creativity. That we're having a problem, obviously, in the fact that we play a team with wing backs, and let's be honest, Masraoui and Dalot aren't wing backs. They're not wing backs, so that hurts the team as well. And we're just, again, we look at like the overall stats. You go, well, Man United have more possession, but it's so misleading because our possession stems from us passing it around the back three and occasionally going forward. And then either two things happen when we go forward. They either goes forward and we'll just go back because we're worried, or we'll just give it away. Like we'll just give it away. And the thing that also concerns me too, KG, is I've noticed a couple of times we're doing that kind of half-hearted press from the front. We're kind of running after him, but then they just knock it around. Like Wolves, that new manager, Pereira, he'll be chatting to him at halftime. The reason he's made such a long list on his notepad is he's going, these guys are rubbish. Like they're you can go and win that game. That's what he'll say to him, And Ruben Amorim, I've never seen a guy. Again, he's been here 6 weeks. Progressively over the space of 6 weeks, look more and more pissed off. That whole half, he just looked fuming. Every time they cut to him, he just looked livid. And I said it before you came on earlier on, the only hope you can get from it is there are no false dawns with these players. Ruben Amorim is not having the wool pulled over his eyes. He mentioned this before when he even started. Like he'll see and has seen what these players really are, which is shit. They are not good. And some of them just can't do it. Well, and unfortunately, that means we've just got to get through it.
Well, I've got some in-depth analysis here right now, and I'm looking at it's a thing called the passing matrix, actually, and it's the players that actually getting who they're receiving the ball from right now. And look at this, right? The man that's got the ball the most, received the most passes is Bruno Fernandes with 13, and then it's Diogo Dalot with he's got 10. And this is like Manuel Ugarte. He's passed the ball to 5 times, and then you've seen the switch from Maguire into Diogo. And then we've seen the ball from Kobe Mainu. But again, he's on the ball a lot. But him being on the ball, what does it even turn into? What does it become? What does it even mean? But then after here's where it gets really interesting. Kobe Mainu passed into Rasmus Højlund. Not at all. Kobe Mainu into Amad Diallo. Like, we're not creating good enough relationships on the ball. We're not. Amad passes into Rasmus, only one. Into Bruno, none. There's no connection. Him and Bruno are separate entities on the pitch. This is some of the problems that we're having. Is that we're like a team of individuals that are not finding each other. There's no relationships building up when we play. It's just it's a shambles. Really, it is a shambles. There should be way more than that, and you're not seeing that. Like, it just stinks.
The only thing you can say, KG, is when you watch performances like that, and they say like the table doesn't lie, like it really doesn't. We look like a team that's like 14th or 13th, really. You know what I mean? It's just not good. It's just not. But I suppose what you can take from it, looking at it in a somewhat positive side of things, look, it's only 0-0, KG. It's only 0-0. It is there to be won. But what you're watching is a Premier League game of 2 bottom half sides, really. And then you can't be shocked that there's not a lot of quality. It's just not good. It's just really not good. And you know what it is, KG, as well? It's like you said about, the results and stuff like that. We'll have to win this game because with the games we've got coming up, Newcastle, even that's at home, Liverpool. We've got to win. We've got to win this one because we might get some drubbins moving
Do you
forward.
know what's crazy as well? You're looking at this stat as well. Man United failed to score in the first half in 13 of their 18 Premier League games this season. Only Southampton, 14, have failed to score more. 2024-25 season. It's just like, brother, it's dark times, man. It's dark. It's really dark.
Larry with the super chat says, KG, this is why I don't take part in your Hoyland Xerxes conversation. Look at Hoyland now. Pure shite. Xerxes will come in and look good for the last 30 minutes. Rinse and repeat. Two nonsense footballers.
Right, he needs service, though. I will say that some of the runs that he's making, he's not being found.
To be fair, I agree with that, but I do think Larry does make a point, and this has been my point the whole time. Is neither of them are the answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need more.
Yeah. But you need to, I think anyone that even if when we do bring in another player, you need to play to them though. You have to.
Of course.
You have to give them the opportunity to get onto the ball and at least fizz something into the box. Let me work with something. That's what you want. That's what I'm saying. And the service has just not been there, unfortunately. He hasn't received the ball from Bruno, Ahmad. He's only got 2 from Kobe. That tells you something. And they're the chief creators. Bruno has not tried. Bruno, Diogo Dalot, Ahmad. Those are the people. Those are going to be your chief creators, and he's not received the pass from them.
Eminem says, what makes it worse is my food got delivered cold. That is always a nightmare. Amanor says, I swear to God, Veggie was better than Hoyland Zirkov. And says, need to bring on Casemiro on for Mainu and Anthony as left wing back. Nathan says, United can't dominate any teams. We play in chaos, giving the ball away, can't pass it at all. No football IQ, really shit viewing, lacking everything. Akil says, playing for a draw from players. Ahmad, very poor. Dillian White's been a member for 3 months. Says, KG, remember when Parallel said it would take us 5 to 7 years? You lot rushed him. Well, who's laughing now? It will take us 10 more years, personally. Is that another way of saying hold that, KG?
I don't even care. Even Zion, as an Arsenal fan, cross the fucking ball to the striker, bro. We just have to put something in, though. At least like that. I would say, you know what? I'm happy to say he's been terrible. Hold up play has been garbage. Play the ball into him then. Play the ball across the face of give man something. Give me something to run onto. Give me something, bro. And then after you say, you know what, perfect. But again, hold up play has been shocking as always. But you service the striker is all I'm saying. And even when Xerxes comes on, service him as well. Please. That's what I'm asking for. And especially if Dalot's going to get that much of the ball, we need something from him when he's on it. Because he's on the ball the most right now in his team. What are we going to do then? Is it time when we put Anthony there? Does it make more sense Anthony going over there? Left wing back?
I watched Anthony play against, was it Spurs the other day? And he was awful. Awful. I mean, I don't know. I think that's what Ruben Amorim's like. I don't think there is a specific answer. You know what I mean? In fairness, I do think that it's difficult because he has to stick with his system. He has to stick with his system, and he can't go away from it. The problem is we're almost best suited. You know, when Rude was in and he went with like Casemiro, Ugarte, just basically you've got to go Sean Dyche football for this United squad to get results because we're shit. That's almost what we do. But Ruben Amorim shouldn't do that because that's not his philosophy. That's not his style. It just means we're going to be this for the rest of the season, pretty much. We're going to be mid-table fodder because that's what we are. And those players need to go. V33 says, number 8 needs to play like Pogba, Maino, and it. K-Flow says, bring Osimhen, the problem remains. He will be a passenger. There's nothing going on up front, no creativity. Both strikers ain't it, but we don't create. And Akil says, I don't know why we keep expecting good performances from some of these players. Acuna and Nouri into the team and see United dominate games, season write-off. Well, as Jay says there in the chat, this is the storm. This is the storm.
Yeah.
And he said teams will find us out. That's what they've
Bruno,
done.
Bruno's not had the best game. Bruno struggled. Kobe struggled. Ahmad struggled a bit. It's been a bit shocking. You know what I mean? Like, if we can get that midfield 3 to work, because I feel like Ugarte is doing his part of the contract. I need the others to come to the party, especially Bruno. Especially Bruno. And they're not. There's no relationships. They're not forming. These guys should just know where each other are. You look at how Wolves are playing. You can see they know exactly what they're doing every single time. But yeah.
K Flow says, I've gone on about team goals. We've lived off moments for a decade. It's always one player's emerging and carrying the team. It's become a staple. And I think we're caught up there. We've got close to 1,900 people watching. We're close to 1,300 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 1,500 before the second half starts. We're about, I don't know, about 120 away from that. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, and be sure to subscribe. And also a reminder, I can see KG's wearing the hoodie. I'm also wearing my hoodie. The stream is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can see beneath me right there. You can scan the QR code. In addition to that, you can also scan the sidebar right there, or you can click the link in the video description that's pinned in the chat. You can go over to the Fail Forward website. You can get your hoodies. You can get your T-shirts. You can get your socks. You can get your hats. You can get any tracksuits, any apparel you can possibly think of for the new year. Look fresh, and you can use the code UnitedView FF and get 20% off your next purchase. That's United View FF for Fail Forward, and big up to them for supporting the stream. Would you make any changes immediately, KG? I mean, he'll probably make it, 55, 65 as he usually does. What changes does he probably make?
I don't even know what to do with this team, bro. I don't, because you say, can you bring on Casemiro?
He's not waiting.
But then all you get from Casemiro is you're not going to get you need some composure in the attack. Casemiro's going to do the round the corner one. What we need to do is we need to try our best to find service for we have to try and find service to the striker.
That's so foggy there, isn't it?
Yeah, we need to try and service the striker. If he can't do anything with the service he's getting, take him off and bring on Zaxi. Simple as that. But I don't think our issues are just a striker problem at the moment. I don't like how we're getting there. Even you saw that moment when we just stopped walking. We stopped going forward. Are you with me? Like we just too slow. Slow. Way too slow.
Second half is about to start again. As Mateus Cunha is going to stand over it. And we're off. Super chat here from the Executioner says, cannot believe Erik ten Hag spent 600 million and we still need 2 strikers, left wing back and central midfielders. Also, someone show our scouting network what a striker who can head the ball.
Leacher. It looks like he hurt himself there. Is he all right? That's under duress, you know. That
I was going to say that was a very
original under duress.
Not
even half-hearted. That he meant every part of that clearance.
Right. What we don't need as well, KG, is we've been very slow starters in the last few games. Yeah, against obviously Spurs conceded near enough straight away. Kind of the same against Bournemouth, nearly. So need to be not conceding quick goals. It's just what happened, KG, to when we started under Ruben Amorim? Remember we used to start games really quickly.
Hold up. Good. Touch.
That's better. One more.
Play him in. Delo, I hope you're going to do something good. No, wait, everyone to get there. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, Bruno Fernandes has been sent off. What the fuck's going on? 90 seconds into the second half. Bruno Fernandes has been sent off, KG. Is it a second yellow? The thing is, it is a yellow. You can't even argue with it. Yeah, it's a yellow card. You can't argue with it, can you? I can't remember his first one. You know what I was saying, KG, about not having slow starts. Don't start slow. Don't concede. Our captain has been sent off in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. And it's a yellow. It's a stone cold yellow card. Cannot argue with it. And it won't get overturned VAR. They don't interfere with that. And like you said, KG, where does that start from? Our move is all right. Then what do? Dallo gives the ball away. Bruno goes in.
The low dilly dallying. There you go. There you go. And player gone. The low dilly dallying. Go and attack someone, bro. I'm getting back to look at that because I need to know what happened in that moment.
You're going to be able to catch up on the right
Yeah,
time.
I'll find you. I just need to see what this criminal does.
Ball over the top. Oh, they're in. They're in. They're in. 1-0. 1-0 Wolves.
Of course it is.
Offside. He's offside. He's offside. Whew. And the VAR will check it. Oh, it's tight. They're checking it. That's tight. I think he's ahead. I think he looks ahead.
There we go. So I'm looking at it again. There you go. The low. He does the little jinking. Doesn't go anywhere. Passes it. Slow one into.
We're now on 49 minutes and 5 seconds.
Fucking shit, man. This fucking shit. Just looked at it again. This fucking shit, man. Just go forward. You suck.
They're still checking.
Is it on or off, man?
Offside. Offside.
What did he get the first one for?
What's that?
What did Bruno get the first one for again?
I can't remember what the first one was. But the second one, yellow card. Can't argue with it.
The offside.
So what minute are you on now, KG?
49, 46. I can quickly go forward. I can get to where you are. So I'm in sync with the...
Yeah, the timer on screen is same as mine.
So what does he do now?
I don't know. I mean, he hasn't made a sub yet, has he?
I can't stand that player. Look at him. Look at him. Still shit. He's shit.
Don F says 1-0 Wolves. We're so shit. Well, at least it wasn't. It was offside. And Don F says Mick Maguire great again.
I'm telling you, Delow's a problem. You know, he is.
I thought they were going to go for a ball in. Throw into Wolves. United down to 10 men. Suddenly it turns into KG as well. When we were talking about, now you've got to think, can you get something out of this game? You're down to 10. And it's shit from Dallo. It's shit from Bruno. You're on a yellow. You can't dive in like that.
Yeah, but look after go down the line, bro. Go down the line. Go down the line. You wait everyone to come into position, and then you put yourself in situations like that. Unnecessary.
It's a catalogue of error from both, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Ball in behind. Okay, now it's offside. Tywin with the super chat says, "Get Bruno out my club. I've had enough. Wolves fans are right. He is a W word. He is useless. Cries, plays like shit. I don't care anymore. Just end the season and sell Bruno."
I know you're not saying that they're talking about the other striker, but he's getting service, bro. There's a big difference between the way the ball's coming to him versus the others. You're making runs and you're not getting anything, right? Service is important. Even if you change the striker, I promise, change the striker, you're still gonna. Not saying you're gonna have these full issues, but you have to play. You have to play the ball into the striker. You have to. It's key.
Super chat says, "People laughed at me, but we are going down." And K Flow says, "Concentration is a massive issue in this team." And Don F also says, man like Ratatouille, get him out. Ruben Amorim talking to one of his coaches. These guys are shit, he's saying. I know. We left Sporting for this. The guy that replaced him has already been sacked, KG. At Sporting. We properly we destroy players, coaches, and also other clubs. Ajax still hasn't recovered.
How did we kill that set piece? How did we kill that set piece? There was a set. Is he going to take off? Is Kobe going to... What's Kobe on?
He's booking Kobe.
No, this guy is getting crazy with the cards.
Euro will be the other one to go, won't he? He booked Euro early.
I should have known that he's going to... This guy's getting crazy with the cards. What does he do there? Yellow. Yellow. There's yellow for that.
Ibrahim says, I want Bruno gone in the summer. He's washed. And Zlatana says, Bruno's first yellow was for arguing with the referee in the first half. Stupid. Ugats. Ugarte got a booking as well. It means he's suspended for Monday. Oh, they're in behind. Oh.
Euro's having a stinker. Euro's not weighing well, man. We'll be lucky to get a draw, bro.
He just gets spun there as well, Cobby. Or was it Euro? Sorry. He's letting Euro got spun.
Look at him. He's fucking shit, fam. I'm telling you, such a liability, fam. We need a new left wing back tomorrow. We need one tomorrow, bro.
Johnny Evans now warming up.
I don't know what's wrong with our brother Kobe, you know.
Now, I mean, we were hoping for it anyway, but we're just hoping for moments now, aren't we? Moment, shithouse to win, if he can. But we won't.
That was incredibly shit from Rasmus.
Still a long time to go in this half, so we're only 10 minutes in. KG, apparently you need to read this fan view. This super chat, sorry.
KG Adevex, tell Owen to allow me in the fan view. I says you should let him come on the fan view, bro.
And Shane also says, LOL, Isak next, boys. Best of luck. Yeah. Got Newcastle next, KG.
We're finished. I hate the low of everything in me. I hate the low of everything in me, bro. And I told you, this is people say that this is.
Ball in. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's a matter of time, isn't it? It's a matter of time. New manager for them as well. New manager bounce. 10 men United.
You know what? Service, bro. Give something to think about. You have to do that. You have to, at any level, you have to It's all about service. They are trying to find their striker.
Tywin with the super set says, good news is Bruno won't play the next match. And another corner, by the way. Ball in. Apparently, it's not just Bayern doing that kind of stuff, KG. Apparently, it's Onana now, scoring directly from a corner. Manchester United are such a circus, yeah, that will concede directly from a corner twice in the space of a week. 7 days ago, or to this very day, we conceded straight from a corner against Spurs, and we've done it again immediately. Different goalkeeper, same old shit. We are so in the fucking mud. That's happened to us twice in a week, KG. In a week. What's he doing? And some people were saying before, you've been too harsh on Onana. You've been too harsh on him. Look what he's doing. He's too busy pushing. Just go straight in. It's not even, there's no foul involved. He just doesn't bother. Oh, God, it's bad. It's honestly,
remember the start of this game. Hey, remember the start of this game, yeah? What did I say to you? I said that line. I goes, we saw the goals that they were scoring, and I goes, our keeper can do that. Don't you remember the start of it? Yeah. I said our keeper can do that. You remember them? I said our keeper has those in him.
Honestly, we're just. And recently, I remember on one of the morning shows, me and Flex were talking about Onana, and that turned into, no, don't be harsh on him. He has done good saves this season, but he's not that. And then people go, yeah, but he got to a Champions League final and all that.
Hey, we're going to lose another player. We're going to lose a player. I'm hearing that we might not have a Garte for the next one.
No, we don't. He's suspended. No Garte, no Bruno. No chance. No goals. Man like Will says, Owen, can you describe the game in wrestling terms? It's like December to Dismember. Worst pay-per-view ever. Don't even watch it. Don F says, Onana and Luis has been a member for 26 months. Says, Man United loves ruining the holiday season. Well, that's why we're lucky the game happened after Christmas.
Oh my goodness. No, Garte. Is it Kobe and oh my God. It's Kobe Casemiro.
Kobe Casemiro. And I'll tell you now, KG, especially now we're down to 10 men, yeah, we ain't doing shit in this game. See? I'm just honestly, and the worst thing is, I didn't even want to hear about the red card. Well, red card because we weren't doing nothing before that as well. We are rubbish. Nathan with the super chat says, Salonana waste of time. He's nowhere near De Gea.
Casemiro and Eriksen are coming on, apparently. Both goalkeepers got to go, You can't score from direct free corners, bro. That's mad. Both got to go.
Where did we last touch the ball? Ahmad. But where's he going to go? There's no one near him. Look at them celebrating slide tackles and all that. Amorim's pissed off as well.
Bruno's fucked us with that as well, though. Bruno's killed us, man. No, not Ahmad.
To be fair, you know, I remember I did the preview of Flex, and he said, "We're not winning. I don't give a shit. We're not winning." And people went, "Oh, you're being very negative. You know, Flex. How can you be that on Christmas?" I know he's under the weather at the moment, but he'd be like,
We can't. What? Why is he taking
"Why are
off
we taking Ugarte off? You don't need to. He's not going to play the next game. Suspended." Like he's not going to be available.
Ugarte's pissed on the thing as well. Yeah. Bruno's killed us, you know. Bruno killed us. You got to be responsible. Look at us. Look at us. Look at all the passes are baggy.
And people say maybe he took off Ugarte because he thought he was going to lose his head, go down to yellow, go down to 9 men. Sorry, doesn't trust him.
Every single time.
The worst thing is, well, is just probably in the mud. Katie sat there in that hat.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't even look at it.
Man scored from a direct corner. First player in the second one.
And twice that's happened in the space of a week. Literally 7 days, we conceded straight from a corner twice.
They're giving him nothing to deal with, man. It's a shame though. Listen, even when we do change the striker, if we don't work on that service, we're in a lot of trouble, bro. Anyone's struggling to score this lot, bro.
Don F says, Casemiro, please smash into someone for all of us. And Ray D, the JD says, we long for the good times that we were last year. And the Manchecutioner says,
where's the yellow card? Where's the card there? Where's the card, ref? Where's the card? This is what I'm saying. That's what. Fuck's sake, man. Even that, you saw that one on the player just there. Did you see it?
I didn't see it. I was reading Super Chat.
I wish you did, man.
Yeah, he could probably they're right. He probably took off Ugarte because he's going to probably get sent off. But you said it, KG. It's about getting to that 40 points, isn't it? That's where we're at.
The ref hasn't been good, though. I'll be honest with you and say he's been inconsistent, fam. Wolves have committed 8 fouls, yeah. We've committed 7. We have 2 yellows and a red.
Oh. If this stays as is as well, we'll have 1 win in our last 5. 4 the rest will be defeats.
We should have known from that first one that the ref did as well.
But the ref doesn't get the Bruno wrong. The ref doesn't get that Bruno one wrong.
Not at all, but I'm just saying.
Bruno's arguing with the ref for his first yellow, apparently. I didn't see that one. And the second one's a clear yellow. Is that the guy doing the set pieces? Guy's next Ericsson.
That was poor still, but we just please deliver service.
All in. Head up. No. At least Casemiro got a head to it. Devroy says is Flex at the game. No, Flex is actually ill. He's under the weather. I doubt United are making him feel any better. Get that. Oh, referee.
That fucking
Oh, just spun him, KG.
That's right. Keep going. The referee's going to say a foul. Yeah, it's coming. He's going to say foul. Oh.
Get it. Travel. He's literally surrounded by orange shirts. Yeah. Well done, Masraoui. Oh.
They've been fantastic.
Oh, mate, honestly, KG, they're just flicking it around us. They're just flicking it around us. Like, honestly.
Oh, my goodness. So overlap and run. There you go. Oh, no. Fuck.
Oh, no, I just fucking flung the guy off him.
Ran into him. Yeah.
Counter then. You've got to go counter attack if you're going to get Don't go backwards.
And let everyone get into position, but we've got less men.
Yeah.
How's that? How stupid is that? We had to play on the counter attack. We just stop. We stop. Why?
And look how many orange shirts Hoyland's got around him, KG. Look.
You have to be phenomenal. You have to actually do something phenomenal.
Off I went in. Bumpy's been around for 2 months. Says set piece again, set piece again, set piece again. Ole, ole. And Nathan says uncomfortable conversation now. This 3-4-3 doesn't work. We don't have players to do shit. Amorim needs to find a new formula for this team as soon as possible. But this is what we were saying before kickoff. I don't think we can do this whole, oh, well, you know, it's not working, so we just got to give it up. This is what you're saying about the Storms, isn't it? These players are shit. Oh. Give a free kick.
I told you, and he said there's if you think the referee's been consistent, you're smoking strong butch, fam.
Devroy says send them all back where they came from. Don F says since Amorim isn't bold, what type of fraud is he? Troy Superstar says 100% with Amorim. If in the next 10 games we are still here, we'll respect whatever decision Sir Jim takes. Sir Jim Ratcliffe knows head's got a roll. Trigger happy. Yeah, trigger happy is not a good term, by the way. Trigger happy is not when you're talking about someone's good qualities.
Onana, man. Because even though we've been shit, Onana conceding that one is insanity. Let's be real.
Yeah, it was shit. And it also, as well, you could make the argument. I thought the Bayern one was soft, and he was like, "Oh, the player grabbed my arm, whatever." Okay, fine. But Onana, he just decided to push people.
Referee,
is that going to be a foul then on Ammo? Yeah. Considering he grabbed his shirt and that one?
No yellow card though. No yellow. There you go. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. He's inconsistent, bro. That's a how's that not yellow? How's that not yellow?
In comparison to ones earlier on, he should set the precedent that that's a yellow.
It is. They've got 1 yellow card for 10 fouls.
Lance says Ugarte yellow card causing him to miss the next match. Jason Hanna says Bruno should get the Rashford treatment. Absolute fraud of a player. Ball in. For a player 3 times sent off this season. Our captain, by the way. And Taron says, to be fair, KG, we need strong weed to watch United play.
So the point I was making, I said, so both teams, we committed 9 fouls. They've done 10. We have 2 yellows, 1 red.
Out for a throw. If you haven't already, click the like button. We did hit 1,500 likes. Let's see if we can get to 1750, 250 to go. A couple of substitutions for Wolves. Troy Superstar says, I'm 100% with the players. 100% with the players not having it. They are good enough. So the players are good enough, Troy Superstar saying. Disagree. JT says, has been member for 1 month, says, if the wing backs keep stopping and recycling the ball back to the midfield instead of taking it to the byline and Amorim is not changing, is it his tactics? There's some subs for Wolves here. We are shit.
What we said. Remember when you talked about, like, you asked me how did I feel about this game? 40 points, mate. That was my response to you.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think next time we do a preview and Flex says, oh, we're not going to win. I don't think you can accuse him of being too negative, can you?
I can't believe Onana, man.
Go on,
Anthony.
into the box.
Anthony. Yep,
You know, like as well, you know, like it used to be, we would go like, we'll get a chance. I don't even know if we'll get a chance for the rest of this game.
Oh, we've had it. The Casemiro one.
That was a chance. Well, at least with Bruno off, you don't have to do your drinking game anymore as well. That's over.
Ref, yellow card? Pool? Anything? No?
Troy Superstar says, yes, the players are good. This is the Premier League, so you can't just dream of imposing some system. What you think other clubs are waiting for you to get? I'm not going to lie, Troy, it's difficult, this one, to read. To get to your system. Amorim is in serious trouble. I thought he's back in the manager 5 seconds ago. Sanjeet says, majority of this team would lose a 50-50 with a Poppadom. I mean, they've, you know what, as well, they, earlier on this week here, when we did the red carpet, KG was pretty distraught. He was angry. He had a good Christmas. He was feeling all right. Came into this stream quite lighthearted, actually. And they've broken him again.
Yeah, no, I know this club. I know this team. So I'm just going to chill and just wait. That's all you can do in this situation. Hopefully we get 40 points and just back the manager. Hopefully he can get it right. But you just need the mistakes. You need, scoring it. They're going to score in it.
Offside. It's got to be offside, surely.
And he saves that, the criminal.
Okay, now everyone knew he's offside.
And he saves that. How does he save that? Even though it's offside, how does he save that? You saved the difficult one. Fucking 1-on-1, and he can get a hand to it. What is that? And then
they get the tannoy going, VAR checking offside. Oh.
No way.
Yeah. Chev says, we're so bad we can't even capitalize on Spurs and other teams above losing. Look at City 1 win in 13. We can't catch them. Dwayne says, Amorim in, players out. I'm done with this BS. Shane says, Newcastle, Liverpool and Arsenal. Long day, boys. And the Big S says, painful, but we need this. Pressure's on the board.
What's Leacher thinking? What's Leacher thinking then? I just need to know. I honestly need to know.
literally just... It's turned into a training match, isn't it?
It's a joke, man. We need investment, man. Leech has been done there. There you go, Delo. Thanks, Delo. You criminal. Just to see what I'm saying, the lower time. The lower time, guys. That's the lower time. That's the lower time. That is the low with time.
The Mancutioner says, what if Ineos's master plan is to make the worst football possible so people turn to substance abuse and the chemical company can do a Walter White? And Troy Superstar says, Rude got players playing with Amorim 100%. He needs help. Ahmad's off. Garnacho's on. Xerxes on. Hoyland's off.
I feel for these man them, actually.
Shane says, are you guys genuinely scared of Isak, man on fire? You know what it is? Yeah, I'm not even necessarily scared of opposition players. I'm scared of our own. I don't even think about other players.
But my captain's been sent off 3 times this season. And he's not even a player that has that. Hey, good work, Sexy, though. I'm trying to find. Don't worry, Delo's going to do something criminal. Thank you, Delo. Well done, Sexy.
Who is that to? Item Panda says the oxymoron of Bruno is it gets worse without him. That's the other thing as well. Because we're so reliant on Bruno when he's not on the pitch, and it'll be the same against Newcastle. We won't create anything because we can't create anything without him, even though he's a detriment sometimes. All right, Merry Xmas. I think that's towards UKG.
Huh?
And Troy Superstar says, short of 5 players in Jan, we're in trouble. Five players now.
Well done, Sexy. Playing good so far. If we get a goal, if we get a draw from this game, it'll almost be like a robbery. If we get something from this game, it'll be a robbery.
I'm not going to read that super chat, by the way.
Oh, well done. All in! We need to do that more. We need to do that more. That's the...
Rashford's been a member for 7 months. Says coach has to do better. Not blaming, but we all set any other coach said another coach could get more out of these. Now he's here.
Oh, played. Let's go. Anthony's kind of involved in this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's been all right. Sexy. Too low. You criminal.
Dimenge Trey says number of players, brothers. KG apologizes to in the summer.
Fucking awful.
Was that the chance, KG?
That was 2 chances into the box.
And Ketchadil with a super chat says, I said play Rashford and Garnacho. You all laughed. KG, I told you we would lose the next 3 and you all will wake. Amorim is a bad coach for us. I don't see it. Because Ketchadil is already not having Amorim. He's already turned. Because he dared drop Rashford.
Come on.
Bear in mind, Ketchadil, if Marcus Rashford's playing this game, we'd still be losing.
Hey, Anthony's giving us something small, you know. Anthony's giving us something.
Oh.
God, he played the shit, man.
Garnacho.
Anthony's actually been all right.
It's a low bar, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's given us something more than we've had this whole game. We've had nothing, but he's actually trying to offer something. We've got the ball into the box.
Turn.
We can score this.
It's a corner. Corner. They've conceded goals from corners, KG. We've got Casemiro on the pitch. Something.
I've liked what I've seen from... Where's Maz playing then?
Mazraoui.
Is he playing in Euro's position?
Not sure. Giovanni said, who said Sancho over Elanga? Horrible take.
We got bigger problems than that, bro. Gonzaga.
Fall in.
Anyone? Give it again. Recycle that. Recycle that. Early, fast. Fast. We take 100 years. We take 100 years. Everyone gets there. Bro, we got the less men on the pitch. Can you put something in the box? Ericsson, you criminal. It was
Just
so...
Don't give a foul away. Don't give a foul away.
He's gonna give it away. Yeah, of course he is. He's going to do it.
That's our ball. Well done.
Where are they movement?
They're making a sub now. Is there going to be a moment, KG? Is there going to be a moment? Is there going to be something? Do you believe?
I just pray we can do something.
They can't even get the right number on the scoreboard, on the substitute board. Super chat here from Jolyon Flexcott. Says we're close to being a good team. Just need a striker, a left wing back, a set piece coach, a defender, 2 midfielders, 2 inside forwards. #process.
I think it's been good today. Oh, come on. What in the neck? Cersei! Oh, chance! Back post!
Over the top.
Oh, no! Heavy touch. Referee? Oh, that's lovely. He took that down nicely. That was nice as hell. How are we better now? How are we better?
Wolves are backing off. They're bricking in it because they're not a good team. They're relegation in form. But so are we.
I think Anthony's changed the game for us as well. Xerxes' performance. Xerxes been good as well. But I think Anthony's given us something.
Garnacho. Nietzsche.
Finally! Where was this? We should have been doing this service from time, bro. We should have been. And you know what's so crazy about this? Had Onana fucking kept the clean sheet, just had Onana had a common sense with his saving ability.
It's been 0-0.
It'd just be 0-0.
George says we're going to suffer. Tok says sniffing something is better than watching this shit. I censored the swear word, not the drugs, in the super chat. And Shabba Labba Labba Ding Dong with the contribution.
Bruno, man. Bruno's done us dirty today. Bruno's done us dirty today, you know. You got to say for a...
Mazraoui, ball over the top. Anything. Long ball. Mazraoui. Giving the ball away.
Probably concede.
Ball in. How much time going to be added on?
Just end it now, ref.
It was the red card, wasn't there?
Oh,
Get to that Garnacho.
Are you in?
It's a foul.
Yellow card. Yellow card, please, ref. Just want to have a look. Yep, thank you very much. Can we get something from this? Good. That's a fucking raw foul. Bruno's killed us.
Have a good delivery, Ericsson, please.
I'll just take anything right now, man.
8 minutes, KG. 8 minutes.
That's a crazy amount of time.
Ericsson. Going to be a quarter. There it is. Giovanni says, shame Stick Garnacho is having, Alanga was having 2 years ago, and look where Alanga is right now. This fan base should be careful what they wish for. Julian Flexcott says, Bruno closer to Andreas Pereira than De Bruyne. Jinmi says, how do you guys manage to watch United play? Ball in.
Those are two of our players together.
I'll go up for a throw. Devroy says, how many of these players have 5 good games? Hussein says, what if we get relegated? No one even contemplating this, but we could find ourselves there if we continue on this path. Mr. Darkside said, when is the last time Bruno didn't have a bad game? And Devroy also says, ship them all to hell. Honestly, us conceding straight from a corner twice in a week is mental. That is mental. Man United, though, KG. That's what we are.
Listen, man, this is it. It's the dark times. Good work by Xerxes. That's brilliant. Give a shit. That's wicked from Xerxes. I'm not complaining about that. Nothing like that.
Crash illustration. It's been a month for 7 months. Says, why is KG getting scouted? I don't know why he's getting scouted by that one, but I just send in super chats, I guess.
can't believe. You know what? Fucking Onana, you know. Onana.
Five minutes left, KG. Not that we're really creating
I
all
do
that
feel
much.
for the fans, though. I do feel for the fans, man.
Of course, yeah.
And United, that's just a piss take. Anthony.
Well, look, he got something out of that. He put pressure on, didn't he?
Can we do something? Can we just give one moment? Jesus Christ. Please get there first.
That's handball.
No, play on.
No, can't believe we never give that. We'll score from this. No, it'll get ruled out.
No, don't worry. The law will make sure that doesn't happen. You know, the referee just gave us a blind there.
Literally just went.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Come on, boys. We don't deserve anything, but if we can score a goal.
Long throw.
That is literally Stoke. This guy's not going to do nothing. The low's not going to fucking do anything. Yeah, you're good, though, man.
Ball in.
Who is that? Who's just... Why do we have nothing over there that you can...
Back post. Oh, fine. Shabalabalaba Ding Dong says, cooked by a team wearing a Sudo kit. Crash Illustration says, not going to lie, I'm glad this is happening. Now we won't have any delusional fans saying that we're going to win the title within 2 seasons. Big up to the reckless delegates, though. And that Fat Thor says, I thought a good coach was the final piece, but actually recruitment has been so poor post-Fergie. Flex is right, rip it all up. Complete restart, please. And K-Flows says, like I said before, big decisions.
Don't foul him. Don't foul. Oh!
Get tolerated with good results. Fans are already turning on Amorim. Doesn't take long for narratives. $14th KG. 14th.
No, Bruno. No, Bruno. No, Rashi. You're just like...
No Agate.
Newcastle next. Shit.
D with a super chat says, red card sums up what I hate about the effect Bruno has on this team. He spent so long being our only creative outlet that now players take responsibility and everything has to go through Bruno. Silly pass from Dallo, to be fair. I appreciate that super chat, D. And Jimmy says, most of UV needs to apologize for David De Gea slander.
That's got a point.
He said you feel sorry for the fans, don't you, there?
But you know what's crazy about this game? We've lost it because of Onana's scumbaggery right now.
Yeah.
Onana's killed us this game.
Well, Onana, Bruno. No, they're in. They're in, KG. This will be it. This will be it.
Cunha,
Get
whoever.
ready. There you go. 2-0. 2-0. Game over. As if it wasn't over anyway. But once again, Manchester United just completely and totally hopeless. Completely and totally in the mud. Just absolute shit. That's what we are. Absolute shit. Storm still here. Like I said before, the big red spot, big red storm, wherever it's called on Jupiter. Just a mess. Just an absolute mess. And by the way, as I said, KG, it's now just a year. Christmas Eve, 24th of December, Ineos came in. Year later, we're worse. We're fucking awful.
Wow. No words. Minus goal difference. We're finished. Yeah, it's over.
Absolute shit.
Wow.
Full time.
3-0 lost. This form is crazy, you know. Lost to Brighton and Wolves. Brighton and Wolves. That's mad, you know. Brighton at home 3-0. Wolves. And we lost to who did we lost to? Forest.
Well,
That's
our
real
recent
bad,
form,
you know.
our recent form, yeah, it's Forest 3-2, Bournemouth 3-0, this 2-0. Obviously, we beat City, and then Arsenal, we lost 2-0. We are just a complete and utter shambles, KG.
Done.
A complete and utter shambles. The game was effectively over. Well, it felt like it was effectively over from 90 seconds into the second half. 90 seconds in the second half, our captain gets sent off for the third time this season from a stupid tackle. A stupid tackle. He's already on a yellow. Why is he on a yellow? Because he was complaining to the referee. We get a shitty pass from the fullback who's been out of form all season. We can see from a corner of the goalkeeper that started to make mistakes again. We are just a complete and utter shit show. And we now have Newcastle at the weekend. We've got Liverpool to go away to Anfield. Ruben Amorim looks totally shell-shocked. We're all over the place. We are. This is, and people are talking about it's like relegation form. It's not even hyperbole anymore, KG. Previously, if you go, oh, we're going to get relegated, you go, oh, yeah, you know, do me a favor. But legit, we're in relegation form. You know, the team below us is Everton, and you could argue that they might even be playing better football than us. Our form now, was it out of the last 5 games, 4 losses, 1 win.
We're in trouble.
We are totally fucked.
We're finished. So how many teams?
We are a mess.
40 points, bro. What's it now? How many points are we from 40?
18.
Fucking hell. This is nuts. Well, there's no words in it. There's no words.
No, there's no words.
There's no words, man.
Because there's nothing to analyze there. Because it's the same. This is the point, isn't it? It's the same. It's the same old stuff. You know, it's individual errors. It's players that aren't good enough. It's players that can't adapt. And you know, like before, when Amorim first came in, I remember you sort of saying like, "Oh, what if this? Can Amorim get the best out of this player? Can Amorim do that?" Like, no, they're shit. They're just not good. And I worry for Ruben Amorim. I do, because I mentioned this on one of the morning shows recently. I worry for him because, you know, it's a bit like when Graham Potter came in at Chelsea. You know what I mean? When it does have to get a little bit better. And if it gets too bad, then people start sort of turning on the coach. People start turning on the manager and start going, well, he should be winning games, should be winning something.
No, but you have to.
We're just We're just
You
a
have
complete mess.
You have to, and that's what I'm saying. You have to kind of like the sins of what's happened is not like you'll be foolish to say this is going to be just all on the manager. This is stuff that's happened before this manager's got here. And now maybe the killer is just to get to that 40 points thing, he might have to just say, you know what, do that pragmatic thing just for 40 points because the form is terrible. Look at
If
the
he
games.
does that, then he's screwed, isn't he? Then he's screwed.
Well, no, but then you just to get to that line and then say, then you try and change it. But then these players are just they don't have the ability, unfortunately, to play what he wants. But they can't play anything. That's the other part of it as well. They're bad in any way. But then if you say that right now, he has to get to 41 points as soon as possible, and then you can think about next season.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We got a bunch of super chats here to get to. Where are we at? Big Steve says it will get worse yet. Relegation fodder. Trust me, these players are shite. George says happy birthday to whoever's celebrating. Wahid says turn that frown upside down. Philip says, right, where are the positives? Absolutely none. Please tell me why Garnacho doesn't start. Delict, I'm sick of it. Delict, to be fair, was coming back from illness. Awful football, relegating United. Godson says Bruno wants New Year's off. Janice says, KG, should we still build around Garnacho? V says, we need to send Eric the you up text. Well, this is the other point, though. There's still Eric's squad. You know what I mean? What I won't have, I'm not having the Eric revisionism like Eric was this helpless bystander involved in all of this. You know what I mean? We've seen that recently as well. Oh, nothing to do with this. We're shambles. Terrence says, are these idiots practicing set pieces, both defending and attack? I don't care if the goal was a foul or not. A reputable coach comes in and we demoralize him. Dwayne says, Judge KG, send these players to Alcatraz with Eric. Kirby Enthusiasm says, what's the difference between Forest last year and now? Charles says, Rude found the right balance with Ugarte and Casemiro in midfield. We desperately need that back. Our team lacks physicality, football IQ, and ability. Fat Thor says, Sir Jim Ratcliffe should back his big talk by ripping up the squad and do some big deals as soon as Jan and June. If Ineos isn't up to it, Sal and Stick to Nice step up. RK says, he better be sacked tonight. Even Eric Ten Hag wasn't this bad. Formation's not working. Benches Rashford, no creativity. Players are not playing for him. It started KG. Jesus says, top 4, 3 finals, 2 trophies in 2 years with this group of players. Ten Hag was a genius. GD says, we're on track to lose 6 in a row. Newcastle, Liverpool, and Arsenal. We lose to Southampton. We need to have uncomfortable conversations. And Shiku says, how many team play 3 at the back playing wingers is not working. And MJ says, Eric revisionism, LOL, he killed us, and you backed him. Thoughts, KG?
Well, we're ahead of schedule on the Ten Hag as a genius stuff. So,
well, Ten Hag's a genius and Amorim out. That's the other part, isn't it?
We're ahead of schedule. So, well, we knew this was coming anyway. So, regardless, we're hearing it. You know, like we've said, build the team around the young players, the players that was on the bench. Sorry, sitting on the wall on that. Remember that thing in the FA Cup? Build around them. And then now we're struggling. Do you know what I mean? And we're probably running around looking for who to blame. And we just got to fix it ourselves. The team has to come together. The other manager's gone. It's finished. This is it now. That's it. That's where we are. We're just like, because if you now say that we shouldn't, like, well, we're not going to build around Kobe, we're not going to build around these players, we just got to give this manager time. It's crazy because the form is worrying. You know, we got to figure it out.
Worry's an understatement. Worry's an understatement.
We got to figure it out. One thing for sure, we got to figure this out. Like, that's all. All we can do is, and I don't even know what the answer is.
It's none of these players near enough, is it? Let's be honest.
No, but we're just doing some, like, we gotta just Onana. There's the conversation about that. That's there. Onana and Bayern there. There's no difference.
There's so many areas.
We need a new goalkeeper. Bruno today, as Bruno's been sent off how many times?
3 times this season.
Bruno's been sent off 3 times this season. That's not good enough. I would go back to, but we just don't have 10s. I'd go back to when we actually put on Anthony, and then we need wing backs. We need goalkeeper, wing backs. It's like
Do you know what? He's experiencing the same thing that Ralph Rangnick did when he came in. Ralph Rangnick came in and he tried 4-2-2, and he realized we don't have the players for this. And 2, these players don't want to do this. They will not try. They'll try for maybe a few weeks and they will give up, which is near enough what they're doing now. And then you will become a pariah because you're asking them to, because you're holding them to higher standards. And the problem is, what Man United can't do is what they did in that situation, which is backtrack. The positive thing that Ruben Amorim has is that he's not an interim.
Yeah.
But these players, like they make no mistake yet. There is a proper like game of chicken going on at the moment, isn't there? You can tell between some of these players and this manager. And basically, what it is that he can't be the first person to move. He can't. You know, and if that means it's going to have to continue to get worse, then so be it. Because these players are showing themselves for what they really are, which is
rubbish. I know,
and Ruben Amorim shouldn't change.
What's crazy is I know in the chat people are saying justice for Ten Hag, but is it really justice though? Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the question you have to ask yourself. If you think we've been left in if you think Ten Hag was better for this club, then big up to you. I don't see that, to be honest. We've just got it's just worse, you know. It's like just blaming Ineos and not even thinking about Glazers or whatever. We're just here. This is the club at the moment, and there's nothing we can do. I wish we brought him in at the right time. This guy was unbeaten before getting here. If you talk about the Man United effect, he was unbeaten this season. He's come to Old Trafford, and he's struggling, and we just have to see him through the struggle, see him through the pain.
Well, and also
we don't like. I can't believe we're saying right now. Like I know I've seen in the chat, like I'll get rid of him, but he just literally arrived.
Well, and also as well, now's the situation where I know they say it's difficult to do stuff in January, but so you look at people like Chelsea, they somehow find a way to sell players and buy players. If you're going to go for it, go for it. You know, be ruthless with people like Rashford or Casper. If you want to get them out, find a way to get them out because you have to do business in January. You have to do business because, to your point, KG, if you're going to make this formation work and you're going to back this manager, then back him. Find a way to get a left wing back in January. Find a way to see, can we get a 10 in January? That signing might not even be the long-term signing, but it's just something more than we have right now. You know, because like with this group of people, it ain't working. Got a ton of super chats here. Philip says, set pieces yet again, spent billions to get a relegating team. It's embarrassing. Larry says, all eyes on Ineos starting from the January transfer window. They need to support this manager by getting people out and in fast. Adam says, Jim went to Nice. He was battling relegation in League One. Robert says, 2 will beat this team. I'll be here for it. Jesus says, jokes aside, give Amorim time. Let's not keep making the same mistakes. Amorim needs support and time. Atif says, 50th anniversary of being relegated in 1974. Clark says, Bruno has to go. Terrible captain, clearly is done. Bantu says, this team is merciless to fans around the world. I woke up at 1 a.m. to watch this game. Where is the passion? Glory, glory, Man United. Janice says, KG, we are not forced to stick to... We're not forced to stick with every young player. AJ says, KG top 4 finish. You're better than Dave Chappelle. Shiku says, Rude wins this game easily with 4 at the back. Rude says, we win this game. Rude wins this game easily with 4 at the back, and we have to play with wingers. Stop this 3 at the back. Nobody like that. Scar's chosen spokesperson says, how can you say that, KG? The trophies meant nothing to you then? So you're saying. This was clearly never a manager issue then, and isn't now. Blaming Erik ten Hag was wrong.
I'm glad, though. I said, we're back, though. That was quick. That was faster than how we revised the only thing. But it's fine. Yeah. Like, I remember weeks. You know what? And you're never going to win in this community anyway. Because, like, you back a manager, you backed him for too long, just say the words. You give up on a manager, and you should never have given up on him. So
Yeah.
then you can't. There's nowhere to turn in it. It's just whatever. So they feel how they're gonna feel. I can't do nothing about it. I feel that this team, we literally just have to. It's go again FC. No one gets the new shirt today. And the bounce is not bouncing. It just sucks.
C1 Chaos says, you say Amorim is an interim, but he only has a 2-year contract. No true faith from the board. Super Arch says, to be fair, that was a foul on Nana hit in the back. I don't think so. Tywin says, players out, Ineos out. They cut cost to people with disabilities. Ineos plain evil. If you're not Ineos out, you lack any sort of compassion. And Jesus says, KG, can you ask Jamie Tart for some help?
I wish. But yeah, the killer is I'm experienced. So we know what to do. We're in this thing again. We're in the cycle. It is what it is. Everyone's upset. We have to blame people.
Yeah,
so it is.
Lashing out there.
Yeah, we're here again. So I know what to do. I've done this so many times now. Now, obviously, it's a brand new one because it's like relegation form type shit. But this is the journey of a lot of Man United fans. So here's what it is.
We've got over 3,300 people watching. Obviously, not a lot to like about in terms of the match or the result or where we are on the table. But if you haven't already, click the like on the stream. We're about 50 likes away from 2K likes. And also be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. A reminder, as you can see on the sidebar there, if I go back to it, and also beneath me and KG are both wearing the Fail Forward hoodies today. Obviously, New Year's coming up. You can have a new year. You can get your hoodies, your T-shirts, your tracksuits, your socks, anything you can possibly think of. Click the link in the video description, or you can scan the QR code. Use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. That's UnitedViewFF. Unfortunately, as KG said, we couldn't give a shirt away today. Haven't been able to give away many recently because Manchester United aren't winning. Hopefully next time we can give away a shirt. But with this Man United side, honestly, who knows? Who knows, indeed. But, fan views will be on the way soon from KG. From an ill flex, I think he's risen out of his deathbed to have to talk about this absolute horror show that is Manchester United. And also, I'll be live for the full-time view. KG, we've got Newcastle at the weekend. I mean, did you have any thoughts about that? Any prior to this game, now coming out of it?
What about this? How we go into this weekend?
Yeah.
It's just whatever, man. We kick on to our next game. We see what happens. Simple
at least
as that.
You can't. At least, like I remember, I mentioned this a few times in this stream when we did the preview, and Flex said, bar humbug, we're not winning. He said we're not winning the game. He might have even gone with 2-0. Actually, I think he might have gone 2-1, but I think he went 2 goals conceded. He said we're not winning, and a lot of the accusation was you can't say that. That's very negative to say. How dare you? And to be fair, I think he would point to what we saw today and just go, well, it's not negative if it's the truth, is it? You know?
Bro, we got no Agate in the next game, no Bruno in the next game. Does that even help? We're in trouble. We're in a lot of trouble.
He said 2-0. They literally got it right.
I honestly don't know how to fix this thing. But we just go into the next game and hope for the best. Yeah. We need a new goalkeeper more than anything.
Well, there's a lot we need. And final couple of super chats here. Shabalaba Ding Dong says, a lot of these men don't understand. We ran through that new manager bounce of Rude. Amorim beat Pep twice. He needs players to fit the system. Relax. And Bantu says, I'm noticing a trait with Man United players with attitude and discipline. Rashford, Garnacho, Sancho, Greenwood all being called out for a lack of hard work by his new coach too. So another defeat, another game of defeat for Manchester United. As I said, I'll be live in a few seconds on the full-time view. Members can call in and have their say. We'll hear fan views from Flex and KG. KG, you're going to be live later on this evening?
I don't even know. I think I just chill with the family. I might. How long are you going to be?
It won't be long. It'll probably be half an hour, 45 minutes, if that.
Yeah, I'll be live and then,
yeah. Be one of those. So you can catch that out on KG, that comedian. Links in the video description below. People on the full-time view will be redirected as well. Anyway, guys, hope you had a Merry Christmas and a good Boxing Day. We're out of here. Peace.